left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Papaya. is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler.
What is up, guys? We are live and welcome everybody to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good start to your weeks. Put on the AC, it's kind of hot in here. Where's my AC thing? Hey! There it is. And welcome everybody to the stream. There's a ton of people in chat today. Dragon Rider, Chris Hernandez. We also have here Wob, Pup Tent Pie, Parker Snow Foha, Slayer Odin, Dying Entity, Sensational Deprivation, Live DR Gaming, Mr. Who's Nick, C9 Munchkin, Eric Peterson. Who else am I missing? Course, hello, good friend. How are you doing? And I think 317 Reigning. They come out with any new signature cards? Well, we've seen those like a week or so ago, right? Like all the legends, basically. Wait, let me scroll to the bottom. Probably not going to be able to beat nightly viewer. Oh no, Carsonator, no shot. Who's going to call me bald, brother? Got laid off for my job I've had for the last 7 years. Most likely the next job will be a day shift job. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks, dude. Yo, I hope you get a good job soon, man. I've never been laid off. I can't imagine. It's got to be really disruptive, especially considering that you've had the job for 7 years and you were comfortable. Sorry, man. Hope you get back on your feet soon. Have you tried Renata and Unleashed? No, I have not. I think she's going to be better. What's up, Fiend? How you doing, man? Also, let me give a thank you to everybody who followed off stream. We have a lot of off stream followers. We have Riot, Razaheel, Meridglin, Natesir, Danny the Way, Reiju, Dark Wolf Dante, Maverick Nova, Ken Gyro, Raf PRTG, Robert, Droppable, Liam Jordan, Pepe Zorn, Alex Carlos, Mr. Camaro Time, Jesus, JD Sherib Dis, K-Tech Radio, Esto E Azuma, Pigeon NA, Recitum, True Ecstasy. Thank you for the follow right now. Char is Pempco and Weasel Now. 7 months, brother, on the stream. Dude, we had like 20 followers off stream today. It's pretty crazy. All from YouTube, I'm guessing. Thanks a lot, guys. And thank you for the follow there, DDD Ban. Welcome to our stream. Please show me a Diana control. I'm desperate. We need to make one. We need to make a lot of control decks. I'm still slowly getting better at building stuff with purple, so It's going to take a bit of time to, like, say I'm good at building purple decks. Only deck I feel really comfortable building is blue. Yellow. Yellow is the only color I feel comfortable with. So, yeah. Mainly from all the Lux play. And even when it comes to yellow, I'm more comfortable playing control yellow, like unitless yellow. Play Aurora control. Brother, oh my god, Yuri. Cat statue? You know what, fine. We have not shown the cat statue in weeks. Fine, you know what? Fine. You guys ready for this? Are you prepared? You guys are about to see the cat statue. All right. Here we go. For those who've never seen it, you are in. Wait. You're in for a treat. This cat statue has been with us for many years, and it might look small over there, but that's a perspective issue. This is not a couple of inches. That's what she said. Check it out. Oh my goodness. There it is. There it is, boys. Look at the absolute unit. Look at that. Holy, doesn't even, oh my god, doesn't even fit. That's what she said. Face that we have all grown accustomed to and love on the stream. There it is. And the anatomically correct butthole as well. Look at that. Look at that. Can't forget the curls for the girls. Cannot forget the curls for the girls. Get those in there. All right, and we put it back in its position to defend us from any future dolphin attacks. All right, there it is. Why does the cat have a human face? What do you mean? Why do you have a human face? What kind of question is that? I have a bit of a shoulder injury, so I wasn't sure if I should do it, but I figured it's shoulder. Shoulder doesn't really use that much for that kind of lift. Woo! Looks exactly like my cats. Nice. You've got some beautiful cats in that case. All right. Yeah, we have a lot to cover today. We have all of the bans that have been announced, which I'm pretty happy about, honestly. I think they did an okay job with it. They forgot Bryn here. That's the only one I can criticize them for. Bryn here needed a ban, in my opinion. Not because it's overpowered, but because it sucks to play against. And I don't want to like have Bryn here played on my turn, denying my turn. I think that's not fun at all. Oh, so good. Rules update as well. True. We will go over rule updates, especially because I need to learn what the new rules are. Red needs something good? No, it doesn't. Not like that. Not at the start of your turn, you can't play your turn. I think that's toxic. 2-card combo. When your turn starts, before you can even do anything, by the way, you're not allowed to play cards this turn. I think that's not fun. With no hits to Aurelia, we need Bryn here. What do you mean no hits to Aurelia? What are we talking about here? What? Aurelia absolutely got hit. Obviously not as hard as Draven. But people saying no hits to Aurelia are just wrong. Just tuned in. You know what, guys? Let's not rush things. It's coffee time. We need to caffeinate so that my brain can function at a normal level. And then we can get into deep discussion. You don't think Draven's dead? I don't think so either. Who thinks Draven is dead? Wait, what? Brother, all those nerfs literally happened for Miracle, not mid-range Draven. Draven mid-range really only got massively hit with the champion, like the champion unit. And of course, fight or flight to an extent, but nah, dude. Draven's fine. Mid-range Draven's fine. Miracle Draven, gonna suffer a bit more. Red Draven ban kills mid-range. It makes their turn 2 way worse. Other than that, it's still strong. Like the legend itself is extremely strong. It still draws you a card. And you got to think about like the matchups now that Draven has, right? Look at their matchups. It's like if it faces Miracle Draven or Ezreal, it's going to do way better because those got hit way harder. And those were very strong decks in the meta. I'm drinking coffee. Coffee. The 3 battlefields that bans are the ones I used in my Aurelia deck. Exactly. Like Aurelia got massive battlefields nerfed. And Fight or Flight, which not every Aurelia ran many of, but some Aurelias probably dropped Fight or Flight down to like a 1 of. But still, Fight or Flight is it's way easier now to kill things like what's her face. So look at all the nerfs Aurelia got. Aurelia Fight or Flight cannot protect Stellacorn as easily. Aurelia Fight or Flight, Stellacorn moving it with Fight or Flight equals you can't draw a card anymore as easily. Battlefield removed where if you target your unit, you draw a card. That's Aurelia's bread and butter. Dude, Aurelia got giga nerfed in terms of battlefields. So yeah, obviously, Ezreal, Miracle Draven, etc. got nerfed worse. But Aurelia still got hit. You know who didn't get hit? All the other champions. Ari did, probably because of the battlefield, but whatever. There's still that Shurima card for Aurelia that moves from battlefield to base. As a Lux player, we're quite happy with the FOF ban. For sure, it makes Falling Comet and... what is it called? Dragunder way stronger. Like, way stronger. Call this a buff to Azir. Nothing affects him from the list. It just makes matchups easier. True, actually. Very true. Yeah, Azir is looking better for sure. A lot of decks got buffed just from not being affected by all of this. Flash is better, true. Obelisk of Power ban was a really good ban, but makes some decks harder to get started. I think Obelisk of Power ban was mainly done because of Aurora. Because of future Aurora decks. I think that's what happened. That's my best guess. Are you going to play TFT new set? I don't know. I'm not sure. Aurora will get banned in the future? I don't think so. I actually think Aurora is not going to get banned. Believe me or not. I think they're going to wait for Aurora to rotate. I think that's what will happen. Because Aurora rotates what set? After set 5? You don't like the precedent. They're banning 7 cards after set 2. Well, no, they're banning it at the start of set 3, to be fair. Set 3 is pretty much coming out. In China, at least. When does set 3 come out? It comes out in like a week, right? In real life, do you have a Lux deck? Yeah. What do you mean? I competed in Vegas with Lux, remember? I have my entire vlog. Literally, she sits by my side and keeps me company. Look at that beautiful, beautiful card. I even have, she's the only card I have in one of these protectors. Like I've got some expensive like overnumbereds. None of them have the hard protector. Only Lux, my precious, deserves a hard protector. That's it. That's the only card that gets it. So. Do you think with the new orange deny and the strength of green, the next set dropping drag under in Lux for the new yellow? I already dropped it. I dropped it. I dropped all my drag unders, yeah. Literally. Got a protector because the rest of Lux are dead. The rotation will happen after set 10 and will rotate the first 4 sets out. I just Googled it. Wait, what? No shot. That's right. That can't be right. That can't be right. Okay, bye. What does okay, bye mean? All right, bye, buddy. Yeah, sure. See you later, brother. It's a weird comment. Did you type something earlier that I missed? So confused. You typed, if you're gonna play it, please make a video. I want to watch you. You're gonna play it. It's a 10 set rotation, yeah? Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Aurora might get banned in the future. I love your content. You make me play Riftbound. Thanks, friend. Thank you. Thanks. People have been liking the content. The last video is doing really decently. Almost at 10K views. I mean, it's in the grand scheme of things, it's not like a crazy amount of views to have 10K. But Riftbound is a very small, very, very small community on YouTube. Very few videos get 10K plus views. So, yep. I'm happy with how things are going. After the first rotation, it becomes yearly, with the oldest 4 sets rotated out every year. Got it. That's good to know. So what do we do? Just play without the banned cards in TCGA Arena until they update and leave if somebody's still playing banned cards? Well, I'm hoping TCGA Arena just enforces it, right? Like, they put a new category, like unlimited or whatever, where you can use all cards. And then in the other categories, I'd be surprised if they don't do it like right now. Maybe it's already up. I don't know. Like, that's the first thing they should do. It hasn't yet, but it'll do it, because like it already has like unleashed cards being flagged as unplayable and not legal, right? Like if I go to standard, I can't even add unleashed cards. So it would make all the sense in the world for them to do the same thing for banned cards. Give them a day or two. Is Lux good now that everything else got banned? So I'm already thinking set 3. Set 2 Lux is better. Set 2 Lux stonks upwards, brother. If you guys are going to be going to like regional qualifiers, it's a decent deck. But it still suffers from the same problem, which is Azir. If you run into an Azir, you're just going to lose no matter what. And Azir also got stronger, so you might see more Azirs as well. I really wanted to ban Brynn. I think the card sucks. Don't think so, Henry. Wait, who's Henry? Is there a Henry? Oh, there is a Henry. Does Detonate Treasure Trove plus using something like Flame Chompers keep Jinx Miracle alive? I don't know. I think Miracle's suffering a lot now because, again, they lost so much of their draw. They're significantly weaker without Call Shot. And we talked about Miracle ad nauseum. We talked so much about Miracle on here. And why I think Miracle is the best deck to bring to every tournament. And it's because when you build a Miracle deck, you're allowed to build a deck with only one card. You can have a lot of singles in the deck that are good for specific matchups only. And when you reach that matchup, you manage to draw those singles because you can draw through your entire deck. And that's something very powerful. Only card I want to never deal with is the BS discard Sprite card. Yeah, Sprites are going to kill Lux. Going into set 3, I'm not going to play much Lux because Lilia's oppressively strong versus Lux. You see the Flash spike today? I did not know. I didn't. Scrap Heap ban is sad to me. Thank you for the follow there, Faitha. Thanks, friend. Thank you very much. Are you going to switch to... Wait. Damn, you are going to switch to Pike? I don't know. I do like Pike. I've enjoyed Pike, but I don't know yet. You have an updated Lux list? Only for Unleashed. I don't have any updates on my normal Lux list. But like, I mean, we can have a look if you want. So for example, Dex, Standard, not Ramp Lux, Edit Lux. Thank you for the freaking Prime sub, Val. Thanks, man. Thank you very much. What would we change? Honestly, like, what would I change here? The deck is solid. It's in a good place. I'd like, literally, I'd probably change my sideboard. And even then, I don't know how much I would change my sideboard. Because sideboard is usually for like the bad matchups. Maybe a third King's Edict. It is a lot worse because now Miracle's an even better matchup than it used to be, and it's going to be less seals in general until like set 3. But Pickpocket's still kind of good versus Azir, man. Pickpocket is still decent versus Azir, and I would want to build a sideboard for Azir. So Like, if I was just to modify it on the fly, I would do something like, I don't know. Like, this is out. I don't even know why that's there anymore. 2 of these, 6 of these. I'd probably keep it at 2 with King's Edict. I think 3 is still too much. I'd probably just even more build it towards that one unwinnable matchup. What's the card called that destroys gears? It's a unit. I believe it is a unit that costs 4 in I'll find it like this. It's not a big deal. I know what it looks like, I believe. I thought it cost 4. Zonpunk. Yeah, that's the one. Thanks. I think I would run Zonpunk. Yeah. I think I'd run like 2 Zonpunks. Probably. Over here. Probably. Just a bit more like gear hate. Maybe make the Zero matchup playable. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's what Is Zompunk the best one? Sometimes drawing Plundering Poro mid-game feels bad. Well, if you're playing the deck correctly, you should rarely have an empty hand. So, I mean, yeah, but you also have so much draw. Like, yeah, it'll happen sometimes that your hand is empty, but usually you have enough cards in hand. Unless you're playing versus, like, a lot of Mind Splitters. So, Mind Splitter does change things a bit. And it changes things mainly because they're able to target your 6-cost cards, which in general means you're discarding 2 cards because you can't play it. Next set, Annie is going to be making a comeback. Who knows? You've won a few tourneys, but Aurelia is so tough because the counters and don't get the Lux draw. Well, that's why I'm saying King's Edict, right? That's like your main Aurelia killer, King's Edict. That's why I have 2 of them in the sideboard. It does exactly what you want. It kills 1 unit, and Aurelia can't stop it. He just has to eat it, and it draws a card. You don't have that sideboard? Yeah, you got it, man. That's why I also run a seal. Because I feel like if I'm going to run double King's Edict, I need at least 1 yellow seal. And now that they don't have Fight or Flight, killing Aurelia with Drag Under is a lot easier because they need Not So Fast. They can't use Fight or Flight to save her anymore. So that's also a big deal. So yeah, a lot of things to consider. Like, if she captures and hides Fight or Flight, you literally can't kill her. You literally cannot kill Aurelia that captures and hides Fight or Flight. They play Flash now? Believe it or not, I've never had a Flash played against me ever in any game I've ever played. But if I'm not mistaken, Flash is a... Yeah. Yeah, Flash does stop that. Yeah. Yeah, Flash is pretty strong for that. Dave says they're printing more Flashes. Okay. Flash means they have to have 2 runes for it instead of hiding it for... Yeah, that's true. Orange is the next best color. Are you cooking something new tonight, or are you continuing some refining on a deck? I don't know yet. You got your 3rd flush at $58. God damn. Bro, I to this day regret not buying Proving Grounds. I had the option to buy it right off the bat. Like, the moment it came out, like, the moment set 1 came out, I bought a booster box. I'm like, Proving Grounds? Why would I want to buy Proving Grounds? It's like all bad cards. Little did I know, bro. Oh, man. Sold 3 flashes for $150 at Vegas RQ. Bought 3 Chinese flashes for $20 each. Nice, dude. That's awesome. $67 for the cheapest one. Wow. Crazy. Why are Chinese ones so much cheaper? Do the Chinese not like their cards? What happens there? But yeah, I don't know yet what I'm gonna play today in terms of a deck. I'm gonna finish my coffee first. I'll figure it out after that. So coffee, probably look at ban lists, probably look at new rules, and then we can play something. They print more there. More cards were printed. Maybe. Got a restock of Proving Grounds. I'm getting one at MSRP soon. Really? I don't think. Let me actually look at the one store that I bought stuff at. If they have anything for where is it? Riftbound. Have anything there? Nothing. Booster box, Riftbound. Yeah, they don't have anything. No. There's no stock in Brazil though. Chinese boxes are a third of the price. It's okay to use Flash in Chinese because everybody already knows what it does. Japanese are cheaper than English cards. Okay. All right. I mean, it makes sense. Well, actually, does it though? Like, though the Japanese ones, and I'm guessing they print less in Japan than in the US. But I guess collectors are just bigger in America than they are in Japan. Probably more competition, so people pay more. I don't know. All right, coffee's done. Coffee is done, and you guys forgot to remind me again. How do you guys live without Zelda music? How do you do it, chat? Do you not want some Zelda in the background? Isn't that nicer? Isn't that way nicer? It just sets the mood right. There it is. That's what we were missing. Explain the rule changes, good Sir Grappler. I will. Well, I might need it explained to me as well. People who speak English are stupid enough to spend ridiculous amounts of money on cards that Asians do, I think. Listen, are you saying that people who spend thousands of dollars on pieces of cardboard are stupid? Oh man, I must be a retard. It is what it is. I was born like this, chat. You can't criticize me too hard. Glad you helped me rediscover the joy of the music. Yeah, Zelda music is goated. And also because it doesn't get DMCA'd. Americans are just lazy and don't want to read Chinese. Yo, Swole Gensu. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Swole. We're working on getting swole ourselves, man. I've been back in the grind for like lifting the last year plus, and I still can't get back to my like top size. Getting back in, is it an age thing? Like now that I'm almost 38, I swear I used to grow faster when I was in my like early 30s, late 20s. I used to put on muscle so much easier. Am I getting old? Like there's no way, right? I'm still young. I still feel like I can I don't know, man. Like I lift just as hard as I used to. I've been trying real hard the last like year or so. And the size is just not the same. Unk, you have young energy, to be honest. It's an age thing. Lower T past 35. Yeah, but it's like 3 years is not that big of a deal. What if Link or Zelda shows up in the Super Mario Galaxy movie? Yikes. Please don't do that. Yeah, man. Yeah, exercise has been slower. 100% I'm 36 and I need to train quite a bit more to keep the same shape. Now I get why people get on TRT, man. Bro, everyone I know in real life that is my age or older is starting TRT. It's everywhere. Not everyone. Like, I know some people who are not, but dude, it's taking over. Everyone's taking testosterone. We're both 1988, yep. For real? Yeah, dude. I mean, maybe it's more of a thing in Brazil, but everyone who can afford it is taking it. Like, this wasn't that recent. I was talking to a girl like 6 months ago, and she's like, Grappler, why aren't you on TRT? And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, why would I want to be on TRT? I'm in good shape. Like, yeah, but you could be in better shape with less effort. I'm like, well, I mean, when you put it that way, who doesn't want to be in better shape with less effort? The fall off is fast AF, post 35, almost 40. I feel your pain. Can you buy TRT just in a regular pharmacy stores? No, you have to have a prescription in Brazil. There are countries you don't, like Mexico, you don't have to have a prescription, but Brazil you do. They just banned flipping rune cards face down. I saw that. I think that's horrible. Because it's the best system to do it. Now, I never did it, but I think like it's just very clean. I miss your Shadowverse content. Game is in a good spot now. Really? With deck building? I have a hard time believing Shadowverse deck building is fixed. Maybe, like, I never had a problem with the gameplay. I thought the gameplay was great. And paying other costs incorrectly? Yeah, but who's you think is going to be paying other costs more correctly now that people have to, like, just manually remember that it's floating? Like, oh, I tap and I float and I have one floating. I think people make less mistakes when you can visually see it floating. How come you don't play Hearthstone? Too old of in a game. Too old. You just arrived? Welcome. Hello, Tario. Welcome to the stream. What's up, guys? What's up, Graps? What's up, Vanquish? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're just chatting a bit, burning a few more minutes until the caffeine really kicks in, and then we're going to talk about all the changes. League of Legends is older than Hearthstone? Sure. Sure, I guess. I like playing League. Ezreal in mid-range Draven is nice because it can give a unit assault 4 for 1 energy. What do you mean? Drowning in assignments. Okay. Time to build Kai'Sa. I think Kai'Sa is going to be interesting in set 3. I think Kai'Sa is going to be stronger in set 3. Time will tell. Main reason people were recycling runes in the wrong order. Who cares? Who cares? What do you think about the flicker change on Jax? They massacred my boy. Well, I think it was a good thing, honestly. I don't think Jax deserved to be nerfed, but in the same time, it was very unintuitive, right? And I think the clarification was important for future cards, future sets, future legends even, maybe. If you're talking about, like, unequip, re-equip, if that's what you're talking about. Lux got super strong for us, Atlanta Lil. Just to die in Unleashed. Yeah. Well, I still wouldn't say Lux is super strong. I think... So, the same buff Lux got, Azir got, right? Lux didn't get any nerfs, basically, so she's stronger. Well, Azir didn't get any nerfs, so he's stronger. But Azir Giga counters Lux. So, for that reason, I think Lux is still not going to take top 8. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. It was stupid that you could just re-equip a gear to Aphelios and just ready 2 runes. Yeah. Not too many Azirs, though. You can dodge them easily. Yeah, but there's going to be more Azirs now, right? Because Azir got stronger. That's what I'm saying. Imperial Decree as well no longer gives Draven draw or a point. Yeah, but Draven was never one of those impossible matchups for Lux. Probably more Rek'Sai. True, and Rek'Sai actually does really well into Lux if you play the mono version. So, I don't think Lux is taking top 8. Which rule made it so that Jax can't do the whole unequip, re-equip? I don't know. I haven't read through the rules. I know that one specifically happened, though. You see more Aurelia, which you do well into. What do you mean? Aurelia is a bad matchup. You don't do well into Aurelia. Aurelia is a bad matchup. Draven's a better matchup than Aurelia. Especially now with the nerfs. With no fight or flights and stuff like that. I'm mad they banned Obelisk. Like, what did Obelisk do wrong? I think they banned it mostly for Aurora. That's my guess. And also, Obelisk was really good if you lose your first match, you can build around knowing you'll have an extra mana on the second one because you know it's gonna hit you. And I think in the future, like, it might be a little bit too strong knowing you can start with 4 mana, right? Like, let's say you lose round 1. Well, now I can go round 2, go second in Unleashed, and I can have 4 mana, and there's a lot of 4 mana champion units that are very strong. I still don't think that's correct to do, to go second, but I just think it's a little bit too powerful knowing what you can start at. Like, there are some 3-mana champions as well, like Diana, so Diana can go first, knowing she can play her Diana on turn 1, which is very good as well. Stuff like that, I would say. Right? Knowing you'll get that extra mana, not having to guess whether you're first or second, it made it for a very, very, very strong game 2. All the meta decks were using it, and they want to... I don't think it's just because of all the meta decks. I think the card itself is a little bit too strong. I mean, there's a reason they were all using it, by the way. And I think it was going to get stronger and unleashed. Orange should be eating good now that Miracle got kneecapped. Orange is going to be doing better, yeah. Rebuke is not as strong. Because you can't, like, consistently draw into them as much as you could before. And Rebuke is mostly run in Miracle anyway. Round 2, Vex with Obelisk. Sure. What about Victor? Was already Fringe. Good. Placing top 8. Yeah, Victor's a lot stronger, I think. I think Victor can hit top 8 now. Absolutely. I think Victor got some really good buffs. Favorite set 3 legend so far? Probably Pike. Thus far. I wish it wasn't the case. It's just, he's the only control legend that has kill spells. No one else does. And I really do enjoy yellow. But all the yellow champions are not really built for control. I tried to build Poppy for control. It didn't really feel that controller. OMG, I'm actually able to catch a stream from NA. What's up, Koala? Welcome. Master Yi too. Got stress fighting Victor and Nexus nice because of the 1,000 Tail plus Imperial Decree Bellows. Yeah, it's a strong combo. It's a very scary combo. Yeah, it is. Are you going to try LeBlanc deck if you haven't tried already? Yeah, but I'll probably do it my way. I don't think I have much interest playing LeBlanc as she's built to be played, like with thousands of copies of herself and attack on and stuff. I want to play her more like, maybe try to use her ability for draw, basically. I think that could be fun. Just to have a really big hand. And like cycle through my hands. I like decks your way more exciting to watch. Hey Grappler, what do you think about the bans? We'll go over them in a sec. Strongest deck after the ban list? You mean right now? In set 2? I'm trying to think if it's Aurelia or mid-range Draven. I think people are overestimating the nerf to mid-range Draven. I think mid-range Draven is still very strong. I'm trying to think how big of an impact, because they lose their guaranteed turn 2, right? It's a big thing to lose, but in the same time, it's still a very good deck. Hey, thanks for the raid there, Ximo. Thank you. You went 2-1 mid-range Raven today at Nexus Nights. Nice. Nice. Was that post-bans? Aurelia definitely has some hard counters, but she is strong. Well, Jax got Giga nerfed, right? 3 bans. Okay. Bans start tomorrow. Got it. Yeah, I don't know. I still think mid-range is very good. Reddit seems to think Draven is literally dead. They're wrong. I think its power is probably just down a peg or 2. Yeah, basically. Ran into trying to use Relentless Pursuit in my Lucian deck, but was told it doesn't work unless you have a gear on board. Card text is so confusing. Can you clarify it? Well, I mean, judges would know better than I do. If a judge told you it doesn't work, then it probably doesn't work. But let's see here. I haven't played Lucian. Relentless Pursuit. Move a friendly unit. You may attach an equipment with the same controller to it. This turn, the unit has when I conquer. You should be able to play it, I think. Oh, actually, wait. Actually, didn't they have to... I think you might not be able to play it. But they just changed the ruling for May, by the way. The May ruling just got changed in the new rules. May is now May. Yeah, they just changed it, so I'm not sure. So for example, here's a good example of what is a 2-mana cost card from yellow that kills a gear? Not recycle, it's forgot the name of the card. Salvage. So salvage, you may kill a gear, draw 1. Right? That used to be what it said, and you used to not be able to play this unless a gear existed. And they actually errated it to you may kill up to 1 gear, so that you have the option to kill 0 gears, right? The up to allowed it to be played even with no gears on board. So under that logic, Relentless Pursuit should not be able to be played, because it doesn't say you may attach up to an equipment, right? It was errated in Origins. Yeah. Now, I don't know. Maybe there's a new ruling. Maybe something happened in Spirit Forged that made that errata unnecessary. May only applies to triggered abilities. Requires 2 valid targets, even with the updates. You need a unit and a gear. Okay, got it. Fair enough. So then, yeah, you still need it. Whereas salvage, you don't need it. Having a gear is mandatory. Well, not for salvage. Because it doesn't say you need to target a gear. It says you need to target between 0 and 1 gears. Right? Because that's what up to means. Right? So yeah, my understanding is this wouldn't work, but this does. Salvage works always like that? No, it didn't used to. Before, you had to have some gear to target, either your own or theirs. And then you didn't need to target it. You didn't need to kill it. But it needed to exist. Up to makes it so it doesn't need to exist at all. Red Draven. Okay, let's read Draven here, so we can just see what we're talking about here. If it wasn't banned now, has the option to not trigger, but if you do trigger, you must pay the cost immediately, and no choose and resolution. That's basically the change. What do you mean choose on resolution? I don't understand what you're saying. Can you explain that? You played GA once against yellow, and they immediately salvaged it, and I cried. You have to pay to put the ability on the chain now. And what was it previously? Before, the trigger was on the chain without paying the red power. Okay. But what is the consequence of that? How does that change things? Whether you pay to get the chain or the chain happens and then you choose to pay. What's the consequence? Can you explain? On the fan, on defense procs, you need to kill him directly for do the effect. So if you lost me. I still don't understand what the consequence of that is. They could react with a buff. That would be more. Then you could decide not to pay since you lose anyway. But wait. That's not true though. Because when Draven attacks, even before, when you attack with Draven, you have focus, right? And Why would you ever buff before they pass focus to you? Like, you have no reason to preemptively buff. You wait for them to pass focus, and by the time they've passed focus, the attack or defend trigger is already resolved. Right? So I don't understand why that would matter. When I attack or defend, yeah. Happens prior to any actions. Correct. That's what I'm saying. Like, they'll never buff in response to the open chain. Because you wait for combat to begin. It was a misplay to buff first, but people still did. I mean, I literally did that. I literally misplayed in Vegas on stream. But that was because we had 15 minutes for game 3. And I'm like, I need to play faster. So I was just rushing through. He's banned either way, so does it really matter now? Yeah, it does, because we're talking about the May trigger. We're talking about how May works. The new ruling. You trigger Draven, and if they push back with Reavers, you didn't need to pay the cost. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. When you push with Draven into Reavers, who chooses first? Because both when I attack or defend triggers happen in the same time. So how do you actually solve for that? Attacker first, defender first. God damn it. People are saying different things. Defender resolves first. Attackers first on chain. People are just saying both things, dude. Attacker chooses first. But but chain works last. So, defender chain resolves first, attacker chooses first. So, if you're playing Draven into Reavers, you're saying you have to choose whether to pay this in order to even trigger his when I attack or defend. Okay. Let's call Dave. Chat, Dave scares me. I can't call Dave. I'm actually afraid of Dave. Can't do it. I mean, yes. I can show you why. Give me a sec. All right, let me explain to you why Dave scares me, chat. I don't know. I even wrote to him on let me find it here. All right, let me explain. So, here is... Let me explain. Here is Dave on Discord. He looks very nice, right? Very approachable guy. I'd walk up to him and say, hey, what's up, Dave? How you doing, man? Right? Type 1 if you agree. Very approachable man. His baldness doesn't scare me now. He looks very, very friendly. Like, yeah, I want to hang out with this guy. I want to talk to him about Riftbound. Dave, tell me about Riftbound, my friend. Even, yeah. But brother, that's only half the story, chat. That's only 50% of the true Dave. Let me now explain to you why this man scares me. This is his Twitter profile. Nah, dude. When it comes to Dave's Twitter profile in black and white, brother. Yo, I'm telling you, chat. I'm telling you, chat. He does not look approachable, bro. I look like I'm gonna get in trouble if I talk to him, man. Peaky Blinders, yeah, he gives that vibe. Like, you talking to me? You calling me? Yeah, I don't know, man. He looks like Shaco when he's... Yeah, so anyway, basically, until Dave changes his profile picture, I'm intimidated. I demand Dave uses the same profile he has on Discord on his ex. That's my request. He's connected with the Riot Mafia, basically. So, yeah, that's my... Why is he slightly turned his head so menacingly? Anyway, overzealous fan needs to die as the cost now. Warmogs and set brawlers don't work like they used to with Monastery. Alright, you guys want to do the rules first? Should we look at the rules? You guys got a link to all the rules I need to look at, and we'll go through them bit by bit. Also, Ximo, I might not have thanked you. Thank you for the raid, buddy. I appreciate that. Sure. Probably have the most questions. All right, let's do it. Bans first. Rules for sure. Yeah, but like, what if the bans are important? Right? Does Annie make a comeback? I don't know. I think Annie's strong. I don't know why people are asking if it's making a comeback. In set 2, Annie's a very good deck. I was looking at the stats for Annie decks before going to Vegas, and I'm like, yeah, I think Annie was the best deck to bring if you want to look for profit. Literally, I think Annie in set 2 was the best deck for profit to bring to Vegas. I just enjoyed Lux more. But from an EV perspective, Annie's goated. So I don't think she needs to make a comeback per se. I think she's a good deck. For like medal hunting, and even not just medal hunting, she has the chance, like, she hasn't won, but I think she can win. You brought Annie for side events? Yeah, I think Annie's very good. She's not tier S, obviously. She has very little representation. All right, patch notes. All right, we got some patch notes here. Oh my goodness, it is time, boys. All right, let me, oh my god, that's a lot of reading. I should probably pull up Piltover cards here as well. All right. Here we go, boys. Let us look at all of the new rules. We have the patch notes open, and we are going to go through them. Let's move along. Oh, by the way, I got so criticized on Twitter for this picture chat. Man, Twitter people are like so low IQ, I swear to God. Oh my god, they're so low IQ. And I'm not even gonna go over it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna get IQ baited by Twitters. It's fine. Alright. Let's continue. Do the rules first. Is that your picture? No, it was during the whole... Do you guys remember when I did my ranking of best to worst overnumbered cards? And I think this is the overnumbered art for Lilia, right? What do they say? So, alright, real quick. I made a Ruination card with AI because I thought it looked awesome, and I posted it on my Twitter, and I had about 5,000 people tell me I'm the scum of the earth and need to die because I used AI. Anyway, besides the point. Then, some absolute giga 80 IQ genius came in the comments, and he was not the only one who wrote, "What a hypocrite. He criticized the Lilia art for looking like AI when he himself uses AI." That's what he wrote. And I'm like, brother man, what a freaking moron you are. I literally complimented this card. I didn't criticize it, you stupid idiot. What I said was, out of all the cards, people were complaining about the Lilia not being one of the better ones. And I said I think it's one of the best arts out of all the overnumbered arts. And the only reason people are underappreciating it is because it looks like AI. But the art itself is very well put together. It's just that it's in the same style that AI uses these days. And I said I thought it was one of the best arts they had. But at a certain level of intelligence, people don't understand words. Right? They only understand what they want to understand. Anyway, moving along. So that wasn't a criticism. I was criticizing the people who didn't like the card. Anyway, it is forbidden word for them. Looks like a painting to me. Yeah, but like if you look at the it doesn't really look like a painting here, right? Like it's more refined, right? That's the art we're talking about. Like at a glance, right? That's the art I was talking about, basically. Just low IQ people. Can't be helped. We're gripping about the Ruination. I love that art, and I will be printing it out and using it. Nice. I think this art is extremely well done. Like it's one of the best arts they've done for overnumbered. And my entire argument was, if this was printed 5 years ago, everyone would have agreed this looks amazing. And the only reason people didn't think it looks amazing now is because AI art kind of adopted this style of drawing. So I was defending the artist, saying their art was great. But you know, like people people just don't speak English. Or they do, but they're not smart enough to understand. Like, there's people out there that the only way they can understand what you're saying is if I speak like this. This art good. This art bad. Like, unless you use like 3-word sentences, they can't hold more than 3 words at a time. If you tell them an 8-word sentence, they only remember 3 words out of it. Anyway, you can't use too many adjectives, basically, either. Like, adjectives, don't use them, chat. You'll confuse people. All right. All right. That rant out of the way, let's look at the rules. Let's have a look. You guys ready? Said AI Grappler. Rule time. Here we go. Riftbound core rules unleashed patch notes. Welcome to the patch notes for Riftbound. These rules have a few key goals. Support new expansion cards, provide some clarity, foundation that we were unclear or in need of updating. Okay. All right. Big intro here. I think we can go through it. Now, let's have a look at the changes in this update. Unleashed Edition XP hunt level. So, I don't think these are any changes, right? They're just telling us what XP is. We know how this works. Unless I'm crazy, we can skip all of this. Just stuff that was added. Unleashed Edition, greater than symbol. Wait, what? Since the Legion keyword was introduced, activated abilities with Legion have been a point of confusion. Does the Legion text only include the parts after the keyword appears? Can you activate the ability if you haven't played a card this turn? Honestly, this is a bit of a templating nightmare. In order to better clarify how this works and to support level and future keywords with a similar effect, we're adding a bit of templating magic to make things easier to understand. This is going to take the form of a small arrow pointing from the word backer of dependent and permissive keywords like reaction, action, death knell, blah, 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 which themselves will now come before. Oh, wait, do we have an example of this? Is there any card with this little arrow? Before the ability at the very start of the line, the arrow backer indicates the ability that these keywords are associated with. The ability has those permissive keywords or... Okay. Is there any card with this? This is a lot of text. I'm trying to understand what this symbol is and where it's found. Sundisk. I don't even know what Sundisk is. I don't see an arrow, brother. Hey, thank you for the follow, Zap Up. Thanks, man. Legion. But where's the arrow? They said they added this symbol. What symbol is that? Trying to figure out what the symbol means. I think it's insane. Yeah, but which card has it? That's what I'm asking. I'm trying to see an example. Unleashed has the symbol. Not Origin cards or Spirit Force. Yeah, but which card? Which card has a symbol? Undying Legion. Where's the symbol? This is the edge of the Legion tag. Oh, the Legion tag has a little arrow thing on it. So, in Sundisk, does not. Oh, see. All right, chat. If you have anything other than 20/20 vision, you're screwed in Riftbound. I recommend LASIK surgery if you can't afford it. Contacts or glasses at a minimum. Because if you miss that, not my problem. Judge! My opponent's blind. It is what it is. He didn't see the arrow. GG, well played. All right, let me see what this means. Let me reread this within context. Of course, I'm sorry for those of you watching on phone. This is the arrow they're talking about right there. Look at that. Look at that beautiful arrow, chat. It's right there. You better understand what that means, otherwise you're screwed. All right. Bro, I'm thinking more and more to open a university course for this. You know, people are doing like Metafy decks and stuff. I'm going to do Metafy and learn how to play the damn game. $500 for a 1-year course. I'll even have professors teaching. Now you're asking, how do the professors have their degree if the course just came out? Don't ask too many questions. I'll just find chatters in my chat who know the rules. All right. Okay. In order to better clarify how this works and to support level and future keywords with a similar effect, we're adding a bit of templating magic. This is good. Thank you for the bits.
No papaya eyes? Got it.
Thank you, friend. Thank you. Thank you, meme taker. Gonna take the form of a small arrow pointing from the word backer of dependent and permissive keywords. Which themselves will now come before the ability at the very start of the line. The arrow backer indicates the ability that these keywords are associated with. Has those permissive keywords. That ability has those permissive keywords. Okay. Or is the dependent ability of those dependent keywords. Outside of the card text, the symbol will be expressed. Okay. So basically it's saying that in order for this to happen, this has to be a thing. Right? That's what the arrow means. You can't do this without Legion. So what was an example of something that was... somebody said Sundisk was a good example of that. So... you were saying you could tap this before Legion? What? Like, I always understood... because of Rek'Sai? Because of Rek'Sai? What do you mean? Forgotten signpost? How does Syndisk work again? Good question. You can tap it, then play Void Rush, and then the unit comes ready. Can you ready your second unit? Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know how Sundisk works. I just let people play Sundisk. Oh, it comes in ready, I believe you. Chat, I need to know if I'm the only idiot here. Type 1 if you also don't really know how Sundisk works. You just saw your opponent play it. It's like, oh, okay, you tapped it? All right, that comes in ready? All right, I got it, brother. You know what? I believe you. Surely my opponent knows what's happening. I just know, like, something has to happen and they get ready units. I know it's 1 per turn. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm happy I'm not the only one. I'm seeing a lot of 1s in chat. Oh, I'm not the only one who's an idiot. Okay, thank God. Thank God. It even says... okay. Alright. Let's actually read what freaking Legion says. Where's Legion? Legion. Get the effect if you've played another card this turn. So, basically, with Sundisk, if you top deck a card, you cannot give it enter ready, right? You need to have 2 cards in hand, correct? Unless you played the Sundisk itself. Correct? So you could play Sundisk, then you can tap Sundisk and play unit. Right? If Sundisk is already in play, and you top deck a unit, you can't play it. Okay, got it. Now, you can also play a hidden card. Yes, okay. Now, you guys are talking about Rek'Sai's signature spell, which is called... what is it called? What's Rek'Sai's spell again? I don't know the name. I don't play Rek'Sai. Void Rush. So, with Void Rush... bro. It says, reveal the top 2 cards of your main deck. You may play one of them, reducing its cost by 2. I think... okay, so... wait, okay, I need to understand something. This arrow... what does this arrow actually mean? Does it mean that retroactively it goes back to the previous cards as well? Because from my understanding of Legion, like, let's say this arrow is, let's say this is supposed to have an arrow. I'm pretty sure you can't tap this unless you've already met the Legion requirement. Because otherwise this won't happen, right? So you can't tap this into Void and then Prage. And because this isn't at reaction speed... So then why does Void Rush work with Sundisk? I feel like it shouldn't. I feel like this shouldn't work with Sundisk. Because when are you tapping Sundisk? Isn't that a cost? You can tap whenever you want. You don't get the effect if you don't comply with Legion. Correct, yeah, sure. That's what I'm saying. So, like, if you tap Sundisk without having played a card first, it's not going to give the effect. It's just going to tap for no reason. Right? That's my understanding of it. So then, how could you possibly play Void Rush? Yeah, the way Sundisk is written, it looks like you can exhaust Sundisk before you fulfill the Legion requirement. Oh, so that's the confusion. I see. I mean, you can technically tap it. You still can tap it, I believe. It's just not going to do anything. It's going to be tap, do nothing. Void Rush resolves before playing the next unit, right? It enters ready. Yes, it does resolve, but... doesn't your Sundisk fizzle? No. It should. Well, okay, under the arrow rule it should, right? The arrow rule, it should fizzle. No arrow rule, maybe it doesn't. That's okay, I can see why it's confusing in that case. So, is Sundisk getting errated that you have to have the arrow or not? Only works if you have another spell or card before it and tap the disc before playing Void Rush. What the hell is going on? We're reading the new rules, and the first one is the little symbol here. And then you Void Rush, and Void Rush fulfills the Legion requirement. I understand what you're saying. I'm just asking if that's the current ruling for Void Rush Sundisk, for that specific interaction. Does that work? Do you guys know? What is the current rule? If you go to a tournament, somebody has Sundisk, they play Void Rush, do they get ready this unit? I just let them ready. Yeah, but I'm wondering what the official rule should be. Man, don't make me pull up Grok, bro. I'm gonna pull up Expert Grok and like... We've already established Expert Grok is expert at this. No examples, no way to know, to be honest. Cannot tap Sundisk. Void Rush is one card played, and choosing card from Void Rush is a second card played, yes. Never even thought of it like that. Alright. I mean, we can move along. I just like knowing these interactions. Like, if we're already here, we might as well learn what the actual ruling is. Thing is, Grok is probably going to be wrong half the time. I don't want to like pull up AI for no reason. Thing is, if this has already been discussed before, though, Grok will find the discussion. Tap to make Legion effect active, but don't get the effect unless you do the Legion requirement. Playing Void Rush would fulfill the requirement and then Legion into effect. Yes, I understand that. I understand that. Yes, you get this effect no matter what. So, that's why they have the new arrow thing, which is... Where's the arrow thing? What was the example here? It was... God damn it. Undying. So, Undying now has the arrow, right? So, if Sundisk had the arrow, it wouldn't work. Correct? Yeah. That's why the arrow now exists. Okay. That's why they added the arrow. But my question is, they said they added the arrow in order to template the understanding. But does this retroactively affect cards that don't have the arrow previously? Like, are they saying all keywords will always have arrows? Or are previous cards arrowless? Pointing from the keyword backer or dependent on permissive keywords like reaction. But are all of them being done or only some of the time? Like, let's look at all unleashed cards and see if they all have an arrow or not. So, let's go set, unleashed, and legion. Oh, God damn it, you gotta be kidding. Okay. Reaction. No arrow, no arrow, no arrow, no arrow. Wait, not a single arrow anywhere. There! Oh! Some have arrows, some don't. Okay, so the arrow is a selective thing. The arrow... Wait, but I'm only seeing arrow being like this if it's a cost. I'm not seeing a single arrow if it's not a cost. Okay, wait. No, it's still a cost. Gold technically has one. Yeah, but gold is a cost. Level? Yeah, let's look at level. I mean, levels are all the way... Like, it's only when it's at the start of the text that I'm seeing. Let's look at action. Action should be easier, because actions are usually not costs. Okay, wait. Oh, no, but... I'm actually only seeing it for tap abilities. Like, when you tap. I think there's going to be an errata then for Sundisk. Because from what I'm seeing, every time there's like a tap ability, they're giving the arrow. So I think there's going to be an errata on this. LeBlanc yellow. Okay. Got it. I think all Death Knell should have it now. Like, is there a single Death Knell that doesn't have arrow? No, they all have arrow. Mostly a clarity thing. Won't be writing anything. Yeah, but you don't understand, brother. If it's a clarity thing, does the Sundisk have the arrow? Like, is this supposed to have an arrow? Because that's the entire argument. Like, whether this should work with Void Rush. Because if it has an arrow, it can't work with Void Rush. If it doesn't have an arrow, you can make an argument that it does work with Void Rush. That's the entire problem. Because if there's no arrow, you can say, I'm tapping this for this ability. Legion hasn't been met yet. But because the Void Rush now is a card, Legion now has been successfully met. So this ability is going to work on the next card. Whereas if this does have an arrow, you don't get the effect at the time of tapping because the Legion was not met. That's what the arrow says. That this depends on this. So this ability never happens. That's my understanding, at least, of how the arrow clarifies things. And also, I think the Legion should be on the left side in the future. It would be Legion, arrow, then tap symbol. Yes, correct. That's why I'm asking if this will be errated into that. Just get a change to the Legion image on its card. Yeah, that's all I'm asking. If there is an official ruling on what to do with Sundisk. The patch notes says Legion is a dependent keyword. Where does it say that? Which now come before the ability to sort of the line. Okay. Next 3 paragraphs. Okay. As mentioned above, dependent keywords are being clarified and supported in this update. Already had one dependent keyword that was printed on cards in Origins. Legion, and with the addition of level, it only made sense to give these keywords a bit more structure and rules. Additionally, the Spiritford rules update give us the machinery needed to make these abilities easier to understand. A dependent keyword is made up of 2 parts, the keyword itself, which is short for a condition, and the dependent ability that is active when the condition is fulfilled. So as long as the condition is not fulfilled, the ability is inactive, meaning the ability's effect will not apply and it can't be trigger activated. Right. Keyword itself, which is short for a condition, and the dependent ability that is active while the condition is fulfilled. So as long as the condition is not fulfilled, the ability is inactive, meaning the ability effect cannot be applied. So it's familiar because it's already how Legion works. It's being updated using a new keyword, rules. Okay, it's a dependent keyword. I mean, now my understanding is you can't play Sundisk into Void. That's my understanding, chat. That's how I understand it. Am I correct? Yeah, with this change, Legion being a dependent keyword, you literally can't do it. That's how I see it. You can't tap the Sundisk unless Legion has been met. So if you have Sundisk on board, you can't play Void Rush and get this effect on the unit that comes out of Void Rush. Because you have no way to tap this in between Void Rush and the card. Okay, good. Good to know. Unleashed Edition, Ambush, Conditional Action, Reaction. The bot gank lives on in the ambush keyword, appearing on some units in Unleashed. Okay. Has 2 passive abilities. The first reads, I may be played a battlefield where you control units. I have a reaction as long as I'm being played where you control units. You have the ability to control when your jungle shows up in a team fight. Bro, I'm going to be honest, chat, instead of all of these jungle shenanigans, they should have just put examples instead. They spend so much time trying to make it look like League of Legends. Instead, spend some time to give us card examples. It would make our lives so much easier. Anyway, besides that, in order to support the conditional reaction keyword in this ability, a new rule has been added clarifying how and when cards with conditional permissive abilities can be played on the chain, and what happens if they lose those abilities while on the chain. Alright. New rule, ambush the keyword was added. New rule, conditional permissional abilities might only be fulfilled while the card or ability with them is on the chain. While the card or ability with them is on the chain. In such a case, it can still be played or activated at the appropriate timing as long as doing so could fulfill the conditions. What? What? Conditional permissive abilities might only be fulfilled while the card or ability with them is on the chain. That's always been the case, hasn't it? How can it be fulfilled if it's not on the chain? What? Tap Sundisk now has Legion instead of Sundisk always had Legion. Tap is the cost of Legion. No, Legion is part of the ability when you tap. My Discord got hacked and I was banned from your server. I got it back now. Okay, I'll look into it, Ample, but I can't do it now. I can do it off stream. I'll try to remember. Thanks. Maybe a silence reaction speed card incoming. All right. Let me read this again. If the chain item does not fulfill the condition by the time step 5 check legality has been reached, the action taken while playing or activating the chain item are undone and is returned to the zone it was played from, if it is a card. Wait, what? Wait, are they saying like ambush can be returned to your hand? Huh? Under what scenario does ambush come back to your hand? Okay, so are they saying the following? Let me see here. Hear me out. So, let's say I attack with a unit to a battlefield, and I play reaction, ambush, to accompany that unit to the battlefield. But my opponent, in all of his glory, plays Shakedown and deals 6 damage to the unit that's attacking at reaction speed to my ambush. So now, my ambush unit no longer has units there for the reaction. Does it come back to my hand? But I still lose the mana for it, right? I still spent the mana, so... Okay, so basically it fizzles but goes back to my hand. Is this only for reactions? Or is it for actions as well? Or is it specifically only for ambush? Conditional action. Okay, no, it's conditional action as well. Okay, so does that mean... Wait, but then... Does that mean if Lux plays Falling Comet and they play Fight or Flight as a reaction, Falling Comet comes back to hand? Why not? No, but the thing says for ambush, conditional action, and reaction. Oh, is it because the action itself is not conditional? Okay, got it, got it. Okay, conditional. What are some conditional actions? What's a conditional action? I'm trying to think. I'm sure there are conditional actions. Okay. No, we're going to do ban list after rules. I know ambush is conditional. I know. I'm just trying to think of what actions are conditional. But, okay. Maybe they're just talking about, like, future conditional actions. Okay. Alright. Alright, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. So then, like, if Fizz plays it, it goes back to the graveyard. That's why they're saying returns the zone it was played from. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm trying to think of some niche scenarios here. Pike's signature spell. What's his spell called? What's Pike's spell called? Death. Something death something, was it? No. Remind me, chat. Death from below. It was death from below. Ah, okay. Heal a unit a battlefield. No, but this is not conditional. This is not a conditional spell. It's just a normal spell. This never returns to your hand. I don't think it applies here. All right, guys, let's move along. All right, rule update, winning the game. That's what we like to do. Previously, there were two conflicting rules for winning the game. A player could win if they had points equal to the victory score in a cleanup, or they would win immediately if they had accrued points equal to the victory score within needing to wait for the cleanup. Went back and forth on how to... Wait, what? Conflicting rules. A player would win if they had points equal to the victory score in a cleanup. Or they would win immediately if they accrued points equal to the victory score without needing to wait for a cleanup. Wait, in what scenario do you get points without needing to wait for clear up? What? How does that work? How to fix this and end up on the changes below. This should relegate unintentionally drawn games to a marginal occurrence and make it clear precisely when players win. Purple Draven. Okay. I wish they give examples, man. Like, this would be so much better with examples, bro. Player will win a game if, during a cleanup, they have accrued points greater than or equal to the victory score and greater than any opponent. Both must be true. If a player gains 2 or more points as a result of burnouts processed in sequence and fulfills the above condition, they win the game immediately without needing to wait for a cleanup. Whatever, bro. Like, type 1 if we can just skip this. Like, yeah, you get the 8 points, you win. If there's some niche scenario run into where, like, the world is ending and Baron Geddon says, hey, I also have 8 points, I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Like, the amount of times I'll run into this is, like, almost 0. All right. Rule update. Combat and showdowns. The vast majority of players into it that are showdown should be able to transition to a combat when units controlled by a different player become present there. Okay. A showdown should be able to transition to a combat when units controlled by different players become present there. Rules procedurally require the current showdown to end before a combat could begin. There were positives to that structure. It ultimately led to problems in card design long term. Now a showdown will open as long as the battlefield is contested and there is a unit there whose controller doesn't control the battlefield. That was always the case, though. If there are units controlled by different players at that battlefield, it will open as a combat showdown. Otherwise, it will be a non-combat showdown. If a non-combat showdown is ongoing and a combat becomes staged at the same battlefield, the non-combat showdown will become a combat showdown. In the next cleanup and the normal procedures for opening a combat will begin. But wasn't it always like that? Like... Anyway, new rule. Showdowns are staged at battlefields that are contested. That was always a thing. Combats are staged at battlefields that are contested and have units controlled by different players occupying them. Combat. Okay, yeah. Okay. If the turn player would initiate a showdown at a battlefield where the combat is staged, it opens as a combat showdown. If the turn is in a showdown open state and combat is staged at a battlefield with an ongoing showdown, a cleanup will cause the showdown to become a combat. Okay, fine. Whatever. This is just like, I think, for for like definitions. Resolution step of combat. To support the winning combat rules introduced in Spiritforge, we've updated the resolution step procedure for combat using the new hot furper system. Bro, dude, just, oh, well, why are we need a digital client? I just want the game to do this for me, please, Riot, make a digital client, make my life easy, bro. Oh my god, no, my IRL is gonna. I can see myself already. I'm gonna be in Utrecht, in Netherlands, competing in the regional qualifier, and I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna win this combat, and my opponent is gonna be like, actually, under the hot pepper system. I can't, man. What are these terms? Just make it easy to understand. Support winning combat rules introduced in Spiritforge. We've updated the resolution step procedure for combat using the new hot pepper system. More on that below. I hope they're paying the judges well. That's all I'm going to say. If you're a judge, I hope you get really well paid. First thing you'll notice has changed is the combat cleanup. Units are healed and attacking units are recalled. What? What do you mean recalled? What do you mean attacking units are recalled? What do you mean they're recalled? What? After the combat cleanup, will determine the winner and the loser of the combat. You go back to base and exhausted. What do you mean? What? After a combat, units are recalled? What? Why are they recalled? Wait, this is new? After combat cleanup. Okay, so now when there's a combat, after the fighting is done, the units that survived are healed and recalled. Then they'll determine the winner and loser. If there are still units remaining controlled by different players, or if there are no units at the battlefield, then combat will have no result. Otherwise, the player who has units remaining at the battlefield wins. Wait, what? Then if applicable, player will conquer the battlefield. Other players and units lose the attack or defender's injury. Any this combat effects. Remaining by different players. Okay. Combat cleanup. Units are healed and attacking units are recalled. After the combat cleanup, we'll determine the winner and the loser of this combat. Basically what it's saying is Bellows Breath and Imperial, whatever it's called, doesn't get Draven to draw because healing happens before combat winner is declared, right? Am I reading this right? Basically just saying that combat winner is determined after the healing phase instead of before the healing phase. Then if applicable, a player will conquer the battle. I think that's all they're saying. I think that's all they're saying here. And they're just making it very complicated. Okay, whatever. Rules update. May trigger abilities and extra conditions. Triggered abilities that say may are now optional to place on the chain. And triggered abilities that say do X to do Y will have the cost do X be incurred when placing the trigger ability in the chain. Okay. Back document for the rules document. We know this is a big change, but it's for a good reason. This is part of a larger development for templating a card layout that will be happening in a future set, and by all accounts, it is a massive upgrade to card readability. For now, this is being introduced to align the rules of player intuition and set the stage for those upcoming changes. Player ability says you may, as the first part of its effect, the controller of its source will choose whether or not to place the triggered ability in the chain when its trigger condition is fulfilled. controller of its source will choose whether or not to place the trigger ability on the chain. Okay, sure. The trigger ability contains a cost within instructions. That cost is treated as the base cost. The trigger ability is paid in order to finalize the ability. Okay, wait, yeah, whatever. Okay, this is what we talked about previously about Draven. You now have to pay the cost before you can even put it on the chain. Fine. Fine. Replace is a game action that already has appeared once in the core rule document for how it works. Try to find it if you can. Wait. Stop confusing me, please. Cards printed and unleashed give us opportunity to give rules to how objects are replaced and where the replaced objects go. In short, you go to the same zone. Okay. Why can't they just give examples, man? Why can't they give examples? Why is it so hard just to give an example? Chat, I don't know if I can do this. Oh my god. Is there anybody smarter than me who made a video on all of this? It's so overly complicated. It would be so much easier with examples. I'm almost done. Really? Doesn't look like it. In English. Whenever token... Okay. Whatever token replaces that object will inherit all effects and statuses that object had. What? If I made a video, would you watch it on stream? No. This would be like a 3-hour video. Crocodile back at it. Did you see the bands? Bro, I don't look like Crocodile, bro. Try to find it if you can. What do you mean? I know, dude. I know. I'm skipping this. Create. When a token is created, it is immediately generated in the appropriate zone without using the chain. Okay. This is a new game action added primarily to support the replace action outlined above. The tokens you're replacing a game object with. What do you mean replacing? What's replacing? Have to come from somewhere. And our current mechanism for generating tokens doesn't make sense from this context. The game action may have some interesting uses, so expect to see in the future rule update. Great action added. LeBlanc Reflections. The red 6 cost 1 might unit. Which one? Red 6 cost 1 might unit. Wait, there's a red 6 cost 1 might unit? What? Ivor replaces a battlefield. Okay. Okay. It's morning. 1 power. Oh, 1 power. Oh. I don't see any 1 power cost though. Is it not red? Spearforged. This guy. Rune Runner. What about him? Wait, what? When a token is created, it is immediately generated in the appropriate zone without using the chain. This is a new game action added primarily to support replace action outlined above. Because replacing. Game object with have to come from somewhere. Our current mechanism. Oh, so there's no. Why can't you just say Ivern? Holy crap! I'm gonna ban Riot chat. If you're a Riot dev in chat, hide. Hide. When you conquer or hold, you may exhaust me to replace that battlefield with the brush battlefield token. Ivern. Okay. The tokens you're replacing a game object with, the brush, have to come from somewhere. Look how easier it is, chat. They have to, the brush has to come from somewhere. Our mechanism for generating tokens doesn't make sense for this context. What do you mean? It just comes from the left side, wherever you hold your tokens. It's not that complicated. You didn't have to write 5,000 lines for that. It's... Okay. 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 I don't know if you guys feel similar to me, chat. I don't know if you feel similar to me. But do you sometimes feel like the person who's writing all of these rules is trying their hardest to keep their job? So they're making it overly complicated so that everyone else on the dev team is like, yeah, we can't fire this guy because we have no idea what the hell he's saying in the first place. Like, I feel like this guy's like, you know what? I got a pretty sweet gig here. I get to hang out at Riot headquarters. We have the world's greatest buffet. The place is great, but if I make it too easy to understand, they can replace me tomorrow with someone else at a cheaper salary. Instead, what I'll do, I'm going to make it so damn complicated, I'm the only person who can edit these documents. I'm telling you, chat, that's exactly what it is. It's like a person when they write code. If you're a really good coder, you write code that's easy to understand and modified by anyone. But if you're a genius coder, you make code only you understand. So if the company ever has any problems in the future, they can only call you to fix it. Because anyone else they try to call is like, yeah, I have no idea what this means. It's next level thinking. I finally understand. It finally makes sense to me. Good job, brother. You know, I can't even hate him anymore. He's smarter than us. Actually a genius. 140 IQ minimum, this man. Or woman, whoever wrote this. Let's continue. Alright. Predict and word backers. A common theme in this rule update is codifying instructions and abilities that have existed since origins. We're codifying instructions to say, look at the top card of your deck. You may recycle it into the game action predict. Predicting is the act of looking at some number of cards on the top of your main deck and choosing to recycle any number of them. Okay. As part of predict being codified into a game action, we've added word backers to several game actions that frequently appear in the card text, similar to the ones we use for keywords. Wait, what? Added word backers. Similar to the ones used for keywords, you'll see those appear starting with cards printed and unleashed with backers for stun and buff joining predict. Predict action added. New system action word backer added. Whatever, dude. Copy effects. Copy effects. In Unleashed, we get to see our first true copy effect through the Spectre of Spellsonger. So the Spectre of Spellsonger has long been hanging over Spirit Forged. Okay, so this is not a copy effect, kind of. All right. They don't mean that copy effect. In order to support these copy effects, rules have been implemented for clarifying what traits a copy effect is allowed to copy and how those traits are applied. All right, clarified. Copy effects will copy the copyable traits of a game object. Those traits are all of the printed or copied traits of that game object, including rules text. Nothing appended or granted will be seen by the copy effect. Okay, so basically, it just copies the base card. Easy enough. Copy effects, the copy only specified set of traits from a game object will specify those traits, of course. When a game object or some of its traits become a copy of another game object, all of the copy traits become the game object's new copyable traits. Okay. So copy. Okay, sure. Whatever. Wait. When a game object or some of its traits become a copy. Okay, whatever. Spicy hot fupper. One of the most exciting changes. Chat, type one if you're so excited for this. Holy crap. In one of the most exciting changes for the rule experts in the audience. I bet you're excited, chat. They got us an acronym. Oh my god, it's happening, boys. It's happening. It's happening. The Hot Fepper acronym. Who the hell? It's easier to memorize finalize, execute, pass, resolve than it is to memorize FEPR. How does FEPR even make sense? The FEPR process is being updated and expanded to manage more. Like ABC was easy to remember. Awaken, beginning, channel, then D, whatever, but FEPR? The hot FEPR acronym stands for Handle Outstanding Tasks. Then finalize, execute, pass, resolve. D is for draw, yeah. Tasks are the various procedures that the game requires players to perform during their turn. Things like cleanups, start of turn procedures. The procedures of combat and the end of turn procedures. It was previously unclear when precisely the procedure of the turn paused items on the chain are undergoing the FEPR I'm skipping it. I don't care about the FEPR system. I couldn't care less. Cleaned up cleanups. Loopy expiration step. Chat, do we need to read this? Do I actually have to go through this? Do I have to read about the FEPR system? No? I'd say no. Can I please skip? I'm suffering enough already, man. It's the same as before. Just clarifications. The end of turn phase is now the ending phase. Ah! I don't need to read this, man! Oh my god. The end of turn cleanup has been folded into the expiration step. Okay, great. Good for you. Replacement effects. Alright. Ivern. You should just put Ivern, man. A number of points of confusion with replacement effects. What happens if multiple events occur simultaneously that a replacement effect would apply to? What happens if the event being replaced is modified by another game action or game effect? Who controls a replacement effect? How the heck do Soraka and an equipped Guardian Angel work? Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Finally an example. Finally an example. I must be assigned combat damage last. Okay. If another unit you control here would die, if it has less might than me, instead heal it, exhaust it, and recall it. Why is that confusing? Why is this confusing? How the heck do Soraka and equipped Guardian Angel work? What do you mean? Why is that confusing? Huh? Anyway. In order to answer these questions and more, the replacement effect section has been beefed up with additional rules and examples. Examples, please. Please give me some. What if the unit that would die has a Guardian Angel? Does Guardian Angel trigger or Soraka? You choose. You literally choose because both triggers happen at the same time. You choose which one. Yeah. A unit has Guardian Angel. It's going to die. You can choose which one to go first. And then the second one doesn't go through. And that's obvious. It couldn't be more obvious. It was always the case. That's like a unit that has Guardian Angel plus Zonya's. You don't burn both. If multiple simultaneous events are able to be replaced by a replacement effect, the controller replacement effect decides. Yeah. When applying replacement effect simultaneous events, each replacement effect can only be applied in one sequence. Whatever. The controller of replacement effect is the player who controls the source of the replacement effect. If the replacement effect is replaced by Control of battlefields. As mentioned in the Spirit of War fact, there were issues with how control of battlefields was handled in the cleanup. Specifically in control being locked with contested status and cards like Hostile Takeover and Stormbringer, causing the game to reach an ambiguous state. Alright. Clarified. If a player has no units at a battlefield, and the turn is in an open state, they lose control of the battlefield in the following cleanup, unless there is combat or showdown ongoing there. If GA is on Soraka, what the hell does it have to do with anything? Bro, who cares if GA is on Soraka? Explain. Like, what happens if to both units if they both die at the same time? Is that what you're asking? So if another unit you control here would die, if it has less might than me, instead heal it, exhaust it, and recall it. I mean, logically, what would happen is they both survive. If you play Ruination, you have Geo and Soraka, you can send Soraka back to base and save the unit in base with it. Yeah, of course. That's the logical thing. Despite Soraka being on battlefield. If GA is on Soraka, Soraka doesn't save units at the battlefield. Why not? But at base. What? What do you mean? Recalls with GA. If a unit you control here would die. Why does GA proc before this? Because the moment they Ruination, two things proc. GA procs and her trigger procs as well. They're both procking. You can choose which one procs first. So you can choose whether to save the battlefield unit or your base unit. So for example, let's say I have Soraka on battlefield, another unit on battlefield, and 5 units in base, and somebody Ruinations. This triggers, and GA triggers. I can choose to trigger GA first. GA resolves, now she's at base. Now, she saves units at base. Am I right or wrong? On the other hand, I can choose for this to trigger first, save the unit at the battlefield, then GA, and GA will put her back to base, and battlefield unit survives. You're wrong. Why am I wrong? Why is that not the case? GA procs first for some reason. No, give me the reason. Don't give me for some reason. Give me the reason. She can only save the one at base. Not really sure if this changes it. Why? If multiple simultaneous events are able to be replaced by a replacement effect, the controller of the effect decides the order in which it is applied to those events. That's literally what it says. This is a replacement effect. Instead, heal it. That's replacing the effect. So it literally says, if multiple events are able to be replaced by a replacement effect. Wait. Yeah. The control of the effect decides the order. Soraka should not be able to save from Smite, I think. Wait, actually, wait. Can she? No. Actually, can she? I'm not sure. Let me read the wording on Smite. If it would die, this turn banish it instead. Oh, she can. She can. Yeah, she can save a unit. No, but this is... I think she can save a unit. Because basically, you get two options. Two things are happening at the same time when it's dying, right? Either you banish it, or you save it. And only one of them can happen. And I think you as the controller choose. Wait, am I wrong? I don't think this counters GA. I think GA actually counters Smite. Basically, Smite is good for stuff like denying Death Knell, but I do think that GA can still proc Smite. Because there's two things happening at once. So the unit is dying, and Smite's saying, well, instead of dying, I will instead banish it. But GA is saying, instead of dying, I will instead heal it. And because you have two things happening at the same time, you choose the order. And if you choose GA order first, it's no longer if it would die, it's no longer dying. And that means that Smite doesn't get the proc because it's no longer dying. Because you're the one choosing what goes first. But yeah, I think Soraka should be able to work like this. It doesn't make sense. Does it mean she triggers can save temporary units? I'm pretty sure the new rules update make it so the units die. Why? Anyway, whatever. Control of battlefields. Linking. Linking is a new concept that we're adding to clarify two sets of rule objects. Linked instructions and linked abilities. Linking, yeah, whatever. Instructions that refer to game objects affected by or game actions performed in linked, oh, whatever, dude. Reference. Preventing damage. Several cards were printed in Origins as purpose to instruct a player to prevent damage. But the precise mechanism for how damage is prevented did not exist in the game. Well, it exists now. Prevent is a game action and a delayed replacement effect. Creates a pool of prevented damage that acts as a shield on the affected units. What the hell is a shield, bro? And why does that even matter? For Soraka, Soraka has to be alive for Trigger to be resolved. She is alive. You don't have to resolve J first. She's not dead before she dies. She's still alive. What are you talking about? That doesn't make sense. Thanks for the follow there, Sillin. First who played Smites. If Smite player's turn, Smite banishes it. What? New rule is the owner of the replacement effect is the person who played Smite. Is that true? I don't think so. I think this applies. No, I don't think that's how it works. I think the owner of the Smite replacement effect is the owner of the card it's applied to. Because this is giving a debuff to the card. You cast Smite on a unit, and there's now a debuff on the unit. That's how I read it. Because it says banish it instead. Who's banishing? I don't know. That's how I read it. My brain is already hurting. Player who controls the source of the replacement effect. If it would die this turn, banish it instead. New rule I glossed over. I'll look at it later. Alright. Alright, now we have pool of shields. What the hell the shields are for, who cares? Discount to cost components. A discount rules in the section of the process of play were fairly vague about how discounts... Okay, whatever. Everybody knows how discounts work. That only affect a specific component of a cost will apply as soon as that component is added to the... Oh, whatever. Main phase renamed. Renaming, who cares? Unique. Unique already existed on 3 cards in Spirit Forge. Never received a corresponding new rule. It's a keyword. Great. Backline. Backline is a keyword. Great. Attaching again. Jax got nerfed, basically. Attaching a card to its current topmost card will not have any effect. If a game effect instructs a player to attach a card to its current topmost card, nothing. Okay. Jax nerfed. Alright. Alright. Where the hell is where is it? Controller of a okay. In order to answer these questions and more, replacement effect section has been beefed up. Okay. for aligning the rules with how players already apply replacement effects. If multiple units die simultaneously while their controller has a Zhonya's in play, players are already choosing the order they apply the replacement effect when they pick one of those units to save. We wanted to make the rules more explicit. Okay, in a few cases, we're clarifying how to apply replacement effects to pretty complicated interactions. See the example in the core rule document itself for more information. Some cards printed and unleashed require rules on how replacement effects interact with modified events. If multiple simultaneous effects are placed, the controller of the replacement effect decides. When applying replacement effects to simultaneous events, each replacement effect can only be applied in one sequence. The controller of a replacement effect is the player who controls the source of the replacement effect. Okay. Well, the source definitely is the smite. In the event of it, replacement effect would be modified by a game effect. This effect inherits those modifications. Let's play some spicy hot pepper decks. Alright, we're done. We're done with the document, boys. Alright, what's next? Chat, what's next? Help me. I mean, as I'm reading it now, Smite should counter GE and Zhonya's, yeah. I had to take the judge test 100%. Just joined. Do you also think that Aurora might be broken now? I don't think it's going to be broken. I don't think it's going to be the best deck in the format. I think it will be a good deck. I don't think it's going to be the #1 deck. The second clarified effect that should make the sequence of NGA Soraka, so GA would move Soraka to base, and Soraka's ability would try to activate, but Soraka would no longer be at battlefield to do hero effect. Yeah, but hero effect can happen at base. Soraka doesn't say while I'm at a battlefield. Did we cook something epic? No, Thames. We just finished reading all the rules, and it was annoying. All right. Wish we got some more mechs plus Rumble support. Timo wishes the same thing. No Timo support either. All right. Let's Is there any other document I need to read? I think Lux is looking decent right now, but it's not going to get a top 8, I think. Mainly because I think Azir is going to get stronger as well. Unless you dodge all the Azirs. Victor might be really good in set 3. So many kill spells. How does Victor do into Lilia? I'm curious. I might play some Victor. Ooh, chat. Do we become Victor mains? Holy. Yo, I can literally do everything with Victor I've done with Lux and add Ruination. The only problem with Victor is draw. But Victor has some okay draw. Victor has 2 mana draw too. That's kind of spicy. You discuss bans? No. Let's do bans, chat. All right. Bans time. You guys ready? Oh my God. Let's talk about bans. Linger on it, but I want to make sure I understand. I'm thinking of Unit and Soraka are at battlefield. Both get hit simultaneously. Soraka can't save the other unit at battlefield because Soraka would be moved to base before her ability goes into effect. Why? Why can't I choose for the other ability to go into effect first? And then the GA. Because when the other one is proccing, GA hasn't procced yet. You're right. I don't know why he's right. In my mind, if I'm choosing the order of triggers, and I am choosing the order of triggers, and I choose to use the non-GA trigger to trigger first, it triggers before GA, so Soraka's still at the battlefield. You can't do both, obviously. You can't save both battlefield and base, but you should be able to choose the order. If I choose GA first, then I'll save the one at the base. If I choose Soraka's ability first, then I'll save the one at the battlefield. I don't know. I don't see the inconsistency. You threw Vanguard Armory in Rek'Sai control. Nice. Soraka is dead unless GA happens. She's not dead! What do you mean? How is she dead but not dead? She hasn't died yet. GA doesn't say if a unit died, revive it, if it would die. If she's dead, GA doesn't work. She's not dead. How is she dead? That's not how it works. Who cares? No one plays Soraka. I'm gonna play Soraka just to like have longer games. I'm gonna you know what we should do, chat? Type 1 if we should go to a regional qualifier and make a deck, not a good deck, but a deck that has every convoluted, stupid rule in the game all in one. So that my opponent will call judge every 15 seconds, and I will be like, well, actually, I have rule 57.5 BC, and it says, and then he has to go to head judge, and every 15 minutes, they're going to be calling judge. And we will delay the tournament so long, the tournament's going to take so long, that they're going to have to remake these damn rules, bro. We're going to hold the tournament hostage. It's going to be 3 hours in, and we still have 45 minutes on the clock due to delays. That's what we should do. That's what we should do, chat. We should hostage a tournament by making the most annoying deck possible with every ununderstandable rule in there. We'll be running 20 Sorakas in that deck, boys. We're going to run a Soraka GA Zonya's Smite list. Don't ask me how. That's right. I'm going to smite my own Soraka with a GA. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to have GA, Soraka, and I'm going to smite my own Soraka. And then I'm going to look at my opponent and say, what do you think happens? And he's going to say, I don't know. I'm going to say, I don't know either, bro. Let's call a judge. And then the judge is going to say, well, I don't know what happens. And then that judge is going to call the head judge. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Oh, man. You've activated my trap Soraka card? Oh, man. Oh, it's gonna be good. There's a round time limit. No, there isn't. There isn't a round time limit. Rounds have a time limit, but whenever a judge is being called, your timer pauses and you're given extra time. So if judges take 20 minutes to resolve your issue, you get 20 extra minutes to play. True. So you can call a judge. I actually called a judge in one of my games, and the judges spent about 10 minutes deliberating, and we got our 10 minutes back. You play 3 colors in your deck. We're going to play 2v2s. Screw it. 2v2s with judges. I don't care. I'll figure it out. Sealed event. Anyway. All right. Ban list time. We can make a YouTube video out of this, I guess, if we want. What is up, YouTube? We have the ban list from yesterday ready. We just spent literally, not even kidding, almost 2 hours looking over the new rules just so I can be prepared to talk about the ban lists without any hiccups. So, without further ado, don't forget the sub. Here comes the banned cards, effective immediately. If you're running these cards, you can literally throw them away into the trash. Let's have a look. First things first, we have Scrap Heap. Now, this card was probably the only one people really didn't expect to get banned. Everything else was expected by a lot of people. I think the reason they banned Scrap Heap is the exact same reason they banned Call Shot. I think they don't want a Miracle archetype to exist, and Scrap Heap basically sort of allows it. It gives you ridiculous amounts of draw. Why? Because there are cards like Purple Ezreal. Purple Ezreal is discard 1, draw 2. Making Purple Ezreal basically just draw 2 is very strong. Purple Ezreal makes Call Shot almost free. It draws 2. Cutting both Scrap Heap and Call Shot heavily punishes the whole discard cards. And Detonate and Scrap Heap is a combo. It is. You can play Scrap Heap on board. You can detonate Scrap Heap, draw 3. Again, this card was allowing a certain deck archetype to exist that I believe shouldn't exist. I don't like the archetype. And I think Riot agrees with me. Now, why is Miracle a problem? Well, people might say, well, Grappler, you're just salty because your brain is not as big as Alan's, and you can't really play Miracle as well as he is playing it. They're not wrong. I am a little salty. But that's besides the point. That is not why I think Miracle is bad for the game. The reason I think Miracle is bad for the game is as follows. No, and it's not, I'm reading you chat. It's not because it's Solitaire. Yes, Solitaire is bad. But there's a lot of decks that are bad. Like, nobody likes to play versus triple Call of the Week, triple Ruination either. I think annoying decks should exist. The reason I think Miracle is bad for the game is because I don't think you should be allowed to draw through your entire deck. Why do I think that? Because it allows you to make a deck that can beat every deck. In purple, and this is what people did, they would literally put one copy of a card that is only useful in one matchup. And if they run into that matchup, they draw through their whole deck, they finally find the card, then they play that card, then they use Fist to bring back the card, and they start recycling that card and they win the game. Why ever run 3 copies of a card if you can draw your whole deck and find that one copy, and then replay it over and over again? By severely limiting massive draw from Scrap Heap and Call Shot in Miracle versions, you make it so that you might never find the one card you need to win the matchup. And I like that. It makes deck building more fair. Like, if I'm playing, let's say, Lux, it has decent draw. I still never draw more than half my deck in most games. In my Vegas run, I played a total of 13 games. Only one game did I draw my full deck, and that was versus a Miracle list, and that game took forever. We just couldn't beat each other. Generally speaking, you draw about half your deck and you're done. So 50% of times, if you're running a 1-of, you'll never see it. And that's a deck that has okay draw. Lux has okay draw. In a deck that has bad draw, again, if you want to see a card, you run 3 copies. So I think for that reason, it makes deck building more fair, and I'm happy to see these changes. I actually thought we were going to see Purple Ezreal get banned. I thought that would be one of the best bans possible, because it did severely limit what Miracle could do, but this also makes sense. The Called Shot was obviously on everyone's radar. Everyone thought this was getting banned. It makes sense. I did not expect Scrap Heap, but it also makes sense. And because of the really, really big amount of Miracle Draven lists running Detonate, this hurts Detonate a lot. Awesome. How did I do in Vegas? I got 2nd best Lux. I did pretty well. All right. Next, we have Red Draven. Well, why did Red Draven get banned? Simple. It's because, literally, Draven's the best legend in the game. That's undeniable. And that comes down to Draven's legend ability being absolutely busted. And they have said from the beginning, they do not plan on ever changing what cards do. They only errata what cards do, to clarify. So, they can't really fix Draven's legend unless they fix how combat works, but even then it's very strong. Even if they do change how combat works, just from the wording, it's going to be the strongest legend by far in a lot of senses. So they had to nerf it somehow. They already massively nerfed one version of it, which is called Shot and Scrap Heap. Even without getting rid of this, I think Miracle Draven's a lot weaker. But this did nothing for mid-range Draven. And that's one of the more popular Draven lists run in tournaments, because it's easy to play, number one, and it's very, very strong. So I think this was just in order not to make mid-range Draven the default deck everybody plays, including in set 3. I think without this change, Draven in set 3, and I was saying it, mid-range Draven in set 3 was strong. He might still be the best legend. Getting rid of his guaranteed 2-drop, which basically guarantees you always draw a card, by the way. The way Draven works is, turn 1 you play a 1-drop, turn 2 you play Draven, and then with this card, you're almost always guaranteed to conquer and draw, unless your opponent didn't conquer anything, at which point you just capture for free and you're 2-0 already. So it was just a way to balance the power level of the deck. Was it necessary? I don't think so necessarily, but it makes sense for what they were trying to do. I can respect it. And then we have Fight or Flight. I'm pretty happy they got rid of Fight or Flight, mainly because I think the card was unfair, and mainly because I think it was able to do too many things at once. If it was not a hidden card, honestly, I could still see it being fair. But the fact that you could use it at reaction speed to stop any removal that targets battlefields was a little bit much, right? It could stop any action from killing at battlefields. It was a little bit much, so I'm happy they removed this card. I think it invalidated way too many cards. Way too many expensive cards. Now, of course, I'm biased because I play Lux, but, like, whenever I would play, like, if I would see purple conquer and drop a hidden card, Well, say goodbye to Falling Comet. Say goodbye to Wages of Pain. Say goodbye to Drag Under. Say, like, half my deck literally can't do anything until they've cast this. So, I'm fine with this being removed. Would have also been good if it couldn't target your opponent. Correct. And I know people are going to start running more copies of... What is the card called? The one for Proving Grounds. Flash. Flash does what Fight or Flight does, but for 2 units. But the thing is, not only does Fight or Flight do everything I just said, you can also use it on opponent cards. Which is... It's just such a good card. Right? So it has so much utility. Flash, at the very least, it's dead. It's dead versus your opponent's cards. So Flash is double in price. It's insane. Yeah. So I understand this. Do I think it was necessary? No. Am I happy to see it? Yes. All right. So basically what we're seeing here is massive Draven nerf, massive Draven nerf, massive Draven nerf, and massive Draven nerf. Secondarily, massive Ezreal nerf, massive Ezreal nerf. And third, we can probably say pretty big nerf to Jinx. Now, one thing I didn't really see many people talk about in my chat at all, I don't know if you guys agree with me, I think this is a pretty big Aurora nerf. Because Aurora almost always wants to play purple, number one. And Aurora really needs to draw Aurora. It really needs to draw it. And Called Shot was one of the best cards to find the Aurora if you haven't found it in your first 5-6 cards. Like, 0 mana, draw 2, and also cycle 4 of your top cards. It gets you there a lot faster. So I know a lot of people are asking for Aurora nerfs, but this is one. So, yeah, we'll see what happens, but this is a nerf to Aurora as well. Alright. That out of the way, what are the strongest decks right now in the meta? Well, everyone knows Aurelia and Draven are the strongest. There is not a single nerf here to Aurelia. Some people say, well, Fight or Flight. Man, there were lists of Aurelia running like 1 copy. Like, this is not a big nerf to Aurelia. And this is all buffs to Aurelia. Like, these are all buffs, because these are cards that are getting nerfed in the top decks, meaning Aurelia gets even stronger. That said, these are not the only cards getting nerfed. We have banned cards, battlefields. Aurelia loves the Dreaming Tree. It's literally her best battlefield, probably. Aurelia loves Reaver's Row. It's one of her best battlefields. I think Aurelia likes Obelisk of Power, to an extent. Aurelia literally lost all of her battlefields. And this is a big deal. Reaver's Row is amazing for Aurelia. Amazing. Especially, like, even if, like, not just Aurelia, like, it's really good on Stellacorn. Like, it's amazing. Dreaming Tree is amazing on Aurelia. And Obelisk is pretty decent. So, yeah. Big nerfs. What is she going to run now? That's a big deal. So, yeah. Something to consider. Obelisk is good for turn 1 deckhand. True. Obelisk is very good for turn 1 deckhand. I agree. Be able to play unit directly at battlefield turn 1 when you were first is pretty important. Sure. So yeah. Aurelia has got nerfs. I think Aurelia is still pretty strong. My prediction for set 2. So who got a lot better in set 2? I think Ornn got better. I think Lux got better. I think Victor got better. I think Azir got better. I think those are pretty big buffs. Kai'Sa probably got... Like, I don't know if Kai'Sa got better, mainly because I think Aurelia is still pretty damn strong, because she got no card nerfs, only battlefield nerfs. So, Kai'Sa really doesn't like Aurelia. I think Kai'Sa got better for set 3, though. Specifically. I do think Kai'Sa set 3 got a lot better with these nerfs. Fiora, probably. Rek'Sai, yes. I worry, though, like, a lot of people are saying, like, don't sleep on Lux. She's amazing now. My concern is, Draven was never a bad matchup for Lux. And Draven was dominating the meta in terms of just pure numbers. So we're going to see less Dravens, way more Aurelias, and Aurelia is a bad matchup. We're going to see more Azirs. Azir is a bad matchup. We're going to see more Victors. Victor's a bad matchup. So while Lux did not get hit with any of these, and this is a buff to Lux, Fight or Flight being gone, the Miracle package was never Lux's problem. And because of that, I think she's going to start facing more bad matchups in tournaments. So as for Lux, I don't know if she got better. I think she might have even gotten worse because of that. It depends how the meta evolves. I think... Who's the biggest winner here? I kind of like Azir, honestly. I think Azir is a pretty big winner for this patch. But yeah, this ban set. What do you think about Lucian? I don't know. I don't play any Lucian. I couldn't tell you. I don't know what his bad matchups are. I just know how I play versus him. But I can't. I think Victor got better, yes. So yeah. All right, that's it for the ban cards. Short video. That's my insight. Hope you guys liked it. I'll see you all tomorrow. Don't forget the sub. Hardest hit definitely Jinx with her start. Yeah, Jinx got hit hard, but Jinx was never really in the fighting for anything. Probably gets slightly worse with more yellow decks in the format. Have clean answers to Camel. I'm wrong then. Cheers. What are you wrong about? But yeah, what are we going to do now? We've got the ban cards out of the way. We've got the big rules out of the way. Do we play some games? Is it game time? Hardest hit 100% Teemo from unplayable to unthinkable. True. Love your Pike deck, by the way. Yeah, that deck is amazing. I didn't make the deck, though. Teemo, yeah, Teemo is in the gutter. Teemo can't do anything anymore. Poor Teemo, dude. Like, how do you even play Teemo anymore? I don't know. You're gonna upload the ban list? Nice. Nice. You don't? Alright, I want to play some games. I wouldn't mind cooking up some deck lists. What if we... I don't know if it's a meme. What if we try to cook LeBlanc with unitless LeBlanc? Is that insane? Is it a really bad idea to make unitless LeBlanc? I have mental problems, dude. I can't help it. I know it sounds weird, but hear me out. Unitless LeBlanc just sounds like a worse Victor. Yeah, but hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Let me explain my logic. Before you guys say ban Grappler for being an idiot, let me explain my logic, chat. I love blue-yellow because of Lux. LeBlanc. Alright. Unitless LeBlanc. This is my vision. When I think of Unitless LeBlanc, I'm thinking of playing her similar to Lux, but with less of the 5-cost cards, more like Victor, basically. The reason I want to consider playing Unitless LeBlanc is, when I say unitless, I don't mean unitless fully. I mean no real big threat units. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to run 3 of these, 3 of these, who else do we want? 3 loyal Poros. Wait, not loyal Poro. No. I want lonely Poro. Where's lonely Poro? Is he the wrong color? Bird for ramp into Ruination. I could play Bird. The thing is, I need to make sure I have enough draw. I could use... I'm thinking, what if I use LeBlanc only for draw? Like, her ability, I only use it for drawing cards. How do we feel about that? And cycling my deck. Right? Because this isn't actually full draw, but it cycles. It cycles through everything. Lonely as Green, got it. What other draw cards do we like? Quill's draw is really good, chat. So, sacrifice doesn't work. Because it has to be mighty. It's not a thing. Lecturing Yordle doesn't work because I'm thinking of like... I don't want to play... I want her images to draw, is what I'm saying. I want her images to draw, chat. I think I want to run 3 Shadow Call for the draw. Way. Quay draws, but Hidden Blade, true. Hidden Blade does draw at a cost, but sure, decent. Death Grip kind of draws, but I don't think I want Death Grip necessarily. Hey, thank you, Saib, for the Prime sub, man. Alright, we also...
They nerfed Jax by changing how equipments work. That is crazy.
I think it was a necessary change for clarity. It's crazy he got nerfed, but I don't think they did it to nerf him. They did it just to make future stuff make more sense. No, you don't get draw. You don't get play effects from her copy. Literally, like it's a fact. The play effects don't actually work. Nothing on play works. No, guys, I might add more draw like Progress Day, but for now, I'm just looking for draw that works with her ability. Units that can draw me cards. Right? Like these. I want to see more units. What units are good with her is what I'm trying to figure out. I think that's it, right? Wrath of Echoes? Ooh, I think it's too expensive. I can make a copy of it. Like, I make a copy of Wrath of Echoes, and then I just draw 2 with it, but I don't know. One salvage for sure. Maybe this is enough draw. Like, maybe this is enough. Right? That could be enough. Alright, here's an issue, though. I just ran into an issue in my head. What about Glasgow to rebuy Sentry? I just ran into an issue in my head. This still loses to exactly what Lux loses to. It loses to Lilia. So, LeBlanc can beat Lilia, but that's with big units. That's with, like, attack on, right? I think I just made a shit deck. I just realized. Now, this deck is trash. It's actually bad. Love fun content. I just wish there was more. More content creators, more matches. There's not enough viewers. That's the thing, Pup. Right now, the viewership in Riftbound is super low. On YouTube, on Twitch. So, when there's more viewers, there'll be more streamers. Is Lilia that strong? No. But she shits on Lux. She shits on units that don't run... She destroys decks that don't run units. So making a unitless deck is kind of a meme. Glasscope, Mixologist. Help versus Sprites. Maybe. Maybe. You could recycle LeBlanc's. It's kind of nice. I mean, honestly, anything you recycle is good, right? LeBlanc or that is good. I don't hate it. Yeah, maybe. Let's add the bird. There it is. Alright. Soaring Scout. Hmm. Hmm. That's a lot of draw. It has decent ramp. All right. I feel like you have to run attack on no matter what. Can you not run attack on? I mean, attack on's usually with baited hook, right? Baited hook is just broken with him, but Blue Kaisa. What makes Blue Kaisa so good with this? I mean, Broker. Kind of. Cheaper. Why not? Let's try. Fast is good. It's too slow. I have a lot of draw. I can play 3 seals. All right. Gold. All right. Galio. Do we like Galio though? He's not bad. All right. Is meant to be control, yes. More gold sources? Maybe. You only need one copy of this. All right. All right. I'm not going to do a sideboard right now. There's two options. I guess it's just her, right? She goes in the sideboard. Do I want this? No. All right, so... like a good cut if you aren't using hook. I think he's kind of useful with mixologist to an extent. Yeah, Galio's insane with hook. Maybe I can cut him though. I think he's just good at holding. Like they have to overcommit to break through him, and then we have like ruination. Like I don't hate him, and he has deflect. He's annoying to deal with, and he's very cheap. And I don't know. He can like prevent them from conquering all the time. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe he's a one of. What are some kill spells I'm missing? Really, I'm missing something. Yeah, get out of here. Alright. We need battlefields. Alright, what are her good battlefields? So, ganking is probably one of her best ones, right? Do we like this battlefield? I think we do, right? How good is the ganking battlefield? I mean, she just gets points with it easily, right? Even if we're not like a unit-based... I feel like that's still a good one. What else do we want? Black Rose one? What Black Rose one is there? Oh, true. Yeah, that's an amazing one. You're right. What else do we want? I think we just want like late game. Going to 9 points. Temporary. Have shield. Units with temporary have shield. That's not bad. Honestly, not bad. Do we like it? I don't know. I think because we're going so late game, I think Aspirants is just best, honestly. I like Aspirant's Climb. Alright. Alright, there's the deck. We've got the deck. Export. Text. Copy. Nice. Save. All right. I'm going to the bathroom, and then we're going to play a game with this deck after. Be right back. We're back. Karthus is insane here. Oh, I wonder if we play Karthus. We play Karthus here. I don't hate it. I'll put one copy of him. All right, chat. Let's hear your predictions. Win or lose? What do you guys have to say? Up against Diana, we should have late game advantage. So let's go for probably this. Probably our best battlefield. 610. We'll go first. Alright. It's a pretty good hand. Okay. Nice. Let's bunker. And wait. How do you create a copy? How do you create a copy of this, chat? And we pass here, right? And no, we play 1, 2, 3. Or this. That looks really good. Okay. We kill that off, I guess. One, two. I draw 4 cards. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sack 1. Tap this. Oh wait. I don't have Jace. I throw away Jace. No! 3. Alright, I throw away Jace, chat. I'm so bad at the game. No, I threw away my Jace. It's over. Let's play that, and let's play some ramp here. I shouldn't have thrown Jace away. I have regrets. He has no blue mana. First thing. Reveal. All good for me. Literally all good for me. Thank you. I thought I had Jace. I have regrets. To be during my beginning phase, right? Capture, tap LeBlanc, throw this away. Duplicate. Let's see. This is not a baited hook list now. Let's go here as well. 3 points. Why not? Let's go. He has to kill this off. He's gonna have a lot of spells, unfortunately. Maybe I just want to play Mixologist here. Mixologist isn't bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thanks. I was thinking of playing this guy, but I think this guy's better. Yes. I'm playing more Karthus. I'm gonna play more Karthus, boys. I'm playing more Karthus, that's insane. Yo, Villa! Thank you for the support, buddy. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. This draws me 4, by the way. Oh my god. Oh my god. I draw 4 with this, chat. Oh my god, this draws 4. What the hell is this draw? Okay. Okay. 1 and 1. Okay. So, quick question, chat. This can redraw both of them, right? Wait, this can redraw my LeBlanc. Can it or not? No? Are you sure? How do you know? Okay, got it. Needs to be in trash. Okay. He's at 9. How many spells did he play this turn? Wait, 1, 2. What spells did you play this turn? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Fine. Pop, pop, pop. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do play and play. Sure, why not? Okay. She's a 3. It's a bit annoying. I'm trying to figure out what to play here. That's really annoying. I have no accelerated unit. All right. 2 coins and draw 2. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, two, 3. 1, 2. And do I bother capturing? Not really. Not particularly. Let's see. It's fine. Kaisa's nice. Let's see. I think we just double capture here. Did I bother to double capture them? Sure, why not? Go to 5. I like playing Kaisa here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kaisa here. We have 6 mana left. We can do mirror image actually. How many points do I have? 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, I shouldn't have. Oh my god, I shouldn't have captured. I messed up. I'm still gonna win. I'm not gonna ask him to step it back. I just threw the card away. It is what it is. I messed up. That was stupid. Actually, let me see. Let me see. Mind if I step back from capturing? Because I think I can replay that card. So the idea is I go copy this. I can duplicate the card. Selection. I go here. I capture. This gives me play a spell from here. I can play this spell, I think. Right? So I discard this. I can now make a copy of this. Duplicate. Selection. This is readied. This can capture here. Recycles? Yeah. Yeah, I'll recycle. Yeah, you're right. Back to bottom. That goes there. And I'll play... Where is it? I'll play this. That there. And I'm pretty happy with that. And then we have 3 mana left. Need to pay power? Sure. I mean, I have infinite power. 5. And we're looking to double hold, so probably just develop... I don't know. This is all fine and dandy. I probably don't want to hold anything, so just tap this. 1, 2, 3. I don't think I want to make copies of these either. It doesn't really make sense. And we... What are... 1, 2... Here. Pass. Okay. I draw 1. Draw 1 card. This goes as well. Then we do this. Capture. Easy, let it happen. Play this. Kill off. That's annoying. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, sir. It is very annoying. Oh, man. All right, duplicate by throwing away a card. Great token reflection. Got the 6. We got a 7 here. Any card we want to do? Or not really. Let's see. And we go hold, hold, hold. 1, 2, 3. Hold, hold, hold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold, hold, hold. I don't know, like 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Pass. Woo! Oh my goodness. GG's. All right, we win. All right, boys. First try. There it is. Holy! Lux in disguise. Yo, chat, type one if we need more Carthuses in this deck. Yeah, I'm gonna modify deck. Need more Carthus. Only have one. Holy crap. Yeah, we need more Carthus. The amount of draw we got off of Carthus is insane. Ton of gold. Ton of hand. Ton of runes. Absolutely insane. That was pretty cool. That was actually kind of cool. Alright, edit deck. We need more Carthus. I think we won 3 Carthus. Take 1 Jace off. Honestly, I think this card is kind of weird to play. It would have actually been useful in some versions, though. I'm gonna cut it. That's fine. That's better. I had 3 Jaces because I can cheat out the 6-cost card as well, but this is better. Deck list. We're still working on it. Alright, I put in number 2. Alright. LeBlanc Control. Let's see what we have here. Good luck, brother. Let's roll. We're playing versus Sim, so I guess that. I rolled 19 out of 20. 5 out of 20. We'll go first. Mulligan time. This. I have no 2-drop. If I draw a Jace, I get to be punished, but it's fine. Alright. Alright, we're good. Good start, I would say. He's gonna make me discard my entire hand, by the way. Throw the seal away, I think, every time. Alright, we go... Oh, what a good top deck, dude. Oh my god, what a good top deck. Here. Capture. Toss this away. Tap. Duplicate. Reflection. I gotta play this, I think. I don't have a choice. Do I play this, though? Getting rid of this card is so important right now. I wish I had mana for Carthus. Draw a card. And... yes. I'm going to try to hold here and generate another one of these. Okay. Oh, let's see. So I held. Discard this. Actually, I'm going to discard armor here. I have a good reason. I need this really bad. I'm going to get mana screwed. So this goes great token reflection. Duplicate. Goes here. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Sack. Carthus. Play Carthus there. And 1, 2. Sack. Kill this off. Draw 2. Bro, I drew all 3 seals. It's so weird, chat. I drew all 3 seals, man. A weird hand. Wait, did I put in... Wait, did I put in the wrong place? Here, 2 points. Thanks. I need a hold here. Did I put it on top of my deck? Is that where I screwed up? Wait, I threw away 2 seals, right? Wait, I threw away 2 seals, right? No, wait. How many seals did I throw away? No, I don't think so. All right. Draw 2. Sure. Okay. 1, 2. Play this guy. Tap to play this. We're just gonna develop her. 1, 2, 3. Play her. I'm pretty happy with that play. He's looking for his discards, which is not a big deal, honestly. Finally found it. Here we go. Throwing away Jace, obviously. It's fine. Okay. Wait, why did he channel? Wait, why did he channel a rune there? Oh. Okay. Here. Point. Duplicate by throwing this away. Create token reflection. Let's go here, I guess. 4 points. Let's see. I think I want to play mirror image here, no matter what. 1, 2, 3. Tap, tap. Let's go mirror image on. I could do it on Karthus, actually. It wouldn't be bad. Wait, can I choose? If I make a copy of Karthus, do I choose her death knell to happen before? Like, how does the death happen? Does the Karthus proc off of this? You guys know? Will I get double Karthus value? Okay. Got it. Copy. Great token reflection. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we can't discard my hand, by the way. That's a pretty big deal. Not being able to discard anything with, like, Mind Splitter is nice. You missed it to play a lot of power. I don't want to play a lot of power. I paid... Wait, what do you mean? I paid 2 power on this. Power. Eight versus 8? So both die. 3 coins and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 draw. Yo! Yo, there it is, boys. Yo, what a turn. Look at that. What is that? No, we draw Death Knell, Death Knell, Death Knell. This is 3 each, and it's coin, coin, coin. Wait, no, I don't draw 4 there. This draws 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we draw 6 and get 3 coins. Boom! Holy turn! Oh my, he rage quit? Of course he rage quit. Look at the turn. Of course they rage quit. I'm just gonna refill my hand. My goodness. Oh, and we're gonna start drawing our armories into... Oh, man. You heard screaming what happened? We're destroying people, Tams. We're destroying people. You play Time Warp in this deck? Maybe. Maybe you could. Wow. Draw 6, bro. What the hell is that? Draw 6. How easy it is to deck out? Very easy. Depending on the draws. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. You're 5 minutes behind. Okay. Alright, let's do another one. We need more victims. Where are my victims at? Draw 12 if it was next turn. True. Yeah, it would have been draw 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I would have drawn 12 cards if you didn't have a way to stop that. Decking out is not that bad, though. You just give 1 point to your opponents if you deck out. Really not the end of the world. Yeah, if they have no way to deal with Karthus in backline, this deck has all the value. Party. Le Control. Pike again. That's not the same Pike player, is it? I don't think it is. I think ganking one is really good, though. Whatever. They have, like, red Kaisa and stuff. I don't want to deal with ganking. Let's roll here. I rolled a 1. Holy. Would have been draw 13 with Battlefield. True, actually. Yeah, it would have been. Draw 13. You rolled a 1 as well? Sure. I'll roll a 5. What do you have, brother? Oh, he rolled a 1 twice! Wow, I've never seen that. I've never seen somebody roll 2 1s in a row. That's 1 out of 400 chance. That's unlucky. Jesus. Alright. I was reading your cards, that's why. No problem. Alright. We're first. We got a 2-drop and we have Karthus. So sick. Alright. Yeah, pass to me. Artworks for LeBlanc cards are really sick. They're really nice, yeah. I agree. I need to find my draw cards ASAP. That's annoying to find that early. Let's get rid of Ice, I guess. I need to find my removal ASAP as well. Let's go here. Do I want to discard? Thinking whether I want to make a copy of this for coins. I think I might want to. This is a tough choice. I'm not sure if it was correct to do or not. I'm gonna run out of cards, but once I draw my draw cards, I can start multiplying them, which is nice with Karthus. So we'll see what happens. He's gonna start playing the discard game. It is what it is. I needed to get this guy out as soon as possible because this deck doesn't have much removal. Alright, we're gonna have 4 coins coming up now. We need to find draw. Like, we have... Our deck is full of draw. We don't have a single draw card. LeBlanc is gonna be free. So this happens after Awaken phase, right? If I'm not mistaken. That means I can't awaken the... that sucks. So I'm gonna have to sacrifice 1 to play LeBlanc. LeBlanc is draw, though. We have guaranteed draw on her. Okay, we'll figure it out. I have no words for how unlucky this is that I can't play Hidden Blade on this. I have no words for how unlucky that is. But it is what it is. So we hold. We hold and we draw 1 from killing this off. And we get 2 coins. Wow, it's unlucky. That's insanely unlucky. 1, 2. Play it here. Go back with this. So unlucky, man. Wait. I should have actually hidden this. That was a good hide unit to play. Oh, I misplayed. Wait. It's fine. Sure. Should I have considered hiding this? No, I thought this was Call the Week. I'm being stupid here. I thought I had Call the Week here. It still procs, so I get 2 gold here. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, do I not get 2 gold? You only get 1? Why do I only get 1? Why is that? He's marked for trash. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Let's throw this away. Wait. No, wait. Hand. Let's throw that away. I'm being stupid here. We want to bring back Karthus, right? Every time, I think. Like, Karthus is just important to bring back. Alright. Discarded wrong one, so swapped. How do I do this? That's really annoying. So I believe we go here. Capture. Go to 3. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play this guy. We discard, I think, for this, though, right? I'm gonna make a copy of that as well. So we discard, duplicate, Death Knell, Rep. Ah! You're right. You're right. I'm so bad at the game. Wait. I'm so bad at the game. All right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Wait, no. God damn it, dude. No! You're right, I can't. Okay, you're right. Chat, leave me alone. It's fine. Relax. Leave me alone, chat. Leave me. No, man. I'm throwing, dude. This is confusing. I haven't played this deck before, okay? Leave me alone. I draw 2 cards. Shit. He's gonna make me discard 2 cards, I think. Wait, can he? Yeah, he can. I think I'm gonna lose. I misplayed. Wait, did I capture here? Sure. I just need to find. Nah, it's fine. I just need to find Ruination. I have 2 copies of Ruination. It's fine. Just go to find Ruination top deck and I win. I win with Ruination top deck, it's fine. What is that? Well, it can't be Fight or Flight. No! I need Ruination. You're right. I didn't even notice it from Champions, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I need Ruination, chat, and I need it bad. I haven't drawn my cards, man. Oh, this is what happens when you don't draw what you need. It's so sad. Okay. Annoying. Wait. No. What was he doing? He can't do that. Can't do that. Wanted to say hello, that I'm sad I can't go to regionals this set. I was hoping to, as this set is my 3 favorite champs. Well, go next set, brother. Just go to the next one. All good. I think we're gonna lose, guys. I think we're gonna lose. Unless I find Ruination right now, I think we're gonna lose. I mean, we can find Ruination by sacrificing her. We're drawing 2 cards, basically. We're drawing 2 cards, right? As long as we suicide LeBlanc, we can find this Ruination, we can come back into the game. It's winnable. Unless he has like hard... Even if he has... We'll see. If he has hard bargain or deny, we don't, but... Okay. He's just going to try to hold, I think. Yeah, we need to find it. We need to find it. This is actually draw 2 off of Karthus. Come on, Ruination. Come on, my friend. Ruination. 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 Bro. We're trying to get rid of these cards like that. I think this is not enough to win with, unfortunately. I think it has to be Ruination. Okay. I draw 2. Backline. Okay, yeah. 1, 2! Um, 1, 2. I think we just gotta attack now. No, we have to attack. We don't have a choice. Okay, he misplayed, I think. He misplayed. He should have just bounced it back. Oh well. His problem, not mine, chat. His problem, not mine. He misplayed. It is what it is. Good for me. Good for me. He misplayed. I didn't. It's all good. It's all good. Surely a top Duke Ruination. Gee. I forgot about that card. I bet you top deck. Nope. Rah! Oh my god. Bottom 19 cards. Yep. Ugh. Alright. Alright, that was fun. We got really bad draws though, this game. Like this game, the draws were really bad. I didn't find draw cards, which is what I needed. And I also got screwed on the runes. I got 5 blue runes in a row, which means I couldn't play what I want. What's Willow? What's up, Willow? Willow's one of the mods. They're a good player. Master Yi. I mean, definitely this card here. 19 out of 20. But you can't roll as good as me, though. 2 out of 20. Alright, we're going first, boys. Let's do this. I'm disappointed with this hand. Actually... I'm gonna do this. I think this is fine. Nice. Nice. A bit awkward, but sure. This is actually a good Master Yi to play, I think. I think this can be better than the... I think this Master Yi might be better than the other one. If I'm being honest. Legitimately, I think that has potential to be better. You play less units, and you play just for, like, massive value when defending. And you're good. Now, here's where things get complicated. If I top deck a Jace... Now I don't know what to do, chat. I mean, I have to do it this way, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, sack... Tap, play, destroy, tap. That's fine. By the way, I'm gonna play that as well. Anyway, let's see. So we play that. I guess we capture still. I don't want to toss this guy away. I don't want to throw this away. I mean, one can argue I'll just find more of him. Nah, I don't need the point. I don't need the point. Pass. I don't need the point. Maybe I shouldn't have played this, but I think playing this is important. Yeah, I think playing this is just too important for my draw condition. I'm going to run out of cards otherwise, because my next turn, I have to toss something. Yeah, we're going to be at 0 cards. And I do like this. You're allowed to not make a reflection, right? Yes, but then I can't make a reflection of this next turn, and I want to make a reflection of this next turn. Oh, wait, for holding. Mind if I capture? See what Willow says. I forgot hold actually works. That's fine. No, actually, I can't make I can't even make it when holding. Because if I hold, I still can't discard, right? When does that happen? When you conquer or hold, you may discard one. It happens, draw happens afterwards. So I still can't do it. Yeah, you draw after holding, so there's no point. I want to make a copy of this guaranteed. All right. Catalyst, ramp, okay, good for us. What if he's playing Aurora here? Aurora is really annoying. So we go capture. Aurora is really annoying. But he's not going to have mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, he has mana for Aurora. I mean, surely he doesn't have Aurora, right? Right, chat? Great token reflection. Duplicate. There. Tap. Capture here. I think we do this. This. 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty sure this is correct. I think. If he has Aurora into Dragon, that specific combination, we're in trouble. But otherwise, I think we're fine. He needs to have Aurora into Dragon, basically. I can kill this off, and I guess this off. But then I'm still holding for 2, even if he does have Aurora into Dragon. I still hold for 2. We'll see. And I am, yeah. I mean, if he has it, it really sucks. All right, let's hope he doesn't have Dragon now. We're so unlucky, dude. I have no words for how unlucky we are, bro. Yeah, I don't draw anything, unfortunately. That's sad. Draw 1. Okay. Unlucky. That's crazy. That's so unlucky. I have no words for how unlucky that is. Okay. It is what it is. Let's see. So we hold, and I probably this draws off of this. I draw 2 from that, right? I'm not mistaken. Cull? Yeah, proccing Zanya is important. So let's do, let's see, 1, 2, tap, Cull the weak. Not that it really does much. Get rid of that. Walk away from that. I think we just play her. We don't have mana to play her though. Three. I play her here. Tap. 1, 2, 3. Probably ramp. Pass. This is 12 HP when it conquers. Yeah, unlucky. Just unfortunate. Aurora into the perfect answer. If it wasn't the dragon, our guy survives, which means like he has other units in this deck. He's not running only 3 of these, I think. Unless he doesn't have any other units, which would be kind of weird, honestly. Wouldn't it? Like, it would be weird not to have other units. Or maybe he has no other units. That literally could be it. He literally might have... LeBlanc, okay. Do we draw a card? That draws. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, she's not accelerated, which sucks. 5. I think we do 6. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 2 more for this. I don't think we play this at all. 1, 2, 3. All right. I think we want to use this for just discard because we don't have any more draw. We have Call the Week we can play off of Kaisa. I don't know if we can get rid of this board. It's going to be really hard. GG, I guess. Not yet. Like, we do have options. See, he has other cards, chat. That's really bad for us, though. That is really, really, really bad. I don't know how to play this anymore. I really don't. I don't know how to get into this. Like, this... It's just Ruination, right? I think that's all I can find. This is 11. This is 13. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What are the odds he has no way to stop it? I don't know. Three. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play this here. 3. I can't attack because I have nothing to capture with anyway, so it's whatever. All right. Yeah, Valma is just gonna beat me. I think no matter what. Okay. Yeah, Valma here is rough. Yeah. Now he has double Valma. I don't think I can win anymore. I think it's impossible. Is there a way to win? Alright, GG. That's just unlucky. I was gonna win, I think, if I would have kept my guy there, but like, what did I need to find here? I needed to find Ruination. It's... Bro, it's so far away. Even if I find Ruination, I could have won with Ruination. Like, it was definitely winnable. This wasn't enough because copying Elder Dragon does nothing for me, right? I would need to have 2 of these to win. We can do game 2. Sure. Wait, what was that? All right. I'll go first, and I guess we'll go for this. Going first. I mean, how good is Call the Week? It's not that good. I mean, it's okay if Valma is his first unit. Sure. Can you swear for me? I've been watching for 4 years and I've never heard you swear. Kind of weird. Weird request. All right. All right, chat. Type 1 if it's okay for you guys to hear some swear words. I know kids are watching sometimes. So, listen. Listen, you. Is he going to pass to me? Poor virgin ears. Rip headphone users. Yeah. All right, let's see. Sure. It's a nice hand overall. Like, this hand is decent. All right, I'm gonna keep it. All right, here we go. 1-2, draw a card, play my boy, pass. Been watching, yeah. To sleep every night for 4 years. I realized I would have woken up immediately if you were just WTF once after missing Allegiance. That's sigil. What sigil? All right, let's do 1, 2, 3. This, my boy here. Capture. Tap. Let's discard one of these guys, I think. Actually, yeah. Into flexion on a duplicate of this guy here. And let's go. Wait. Recycle one of your runes. I really don't want to recycle one of my runes, chat. Hmm. Whatever. 2 points. I don't hold. I know. I know. Painful. But I think I need to go for the points. All right. So this dies. I gain 2 coins. And I hold to 3. I can conquer here again if I want. Wait, why what? Sorry? Why 2? Because I have Karthus. I'm going to conquer here, I think. Go to 4. Go to 4. Do I want to make another copy of this guy? I'm not sure if I do. Probably. Let's see. Bro. I'm out of money, chat. I'm actually out of money. I'm broke. I'm broke! Surely no Aurora into shenanigans. Surely not again. Surely no Aurora into Dragon. Okay? Surely not. Let's find out. Sabotage. Sure. A good sign. So little mana this game just showed up. Sigil, unfortunately. Sigil is painful. Okay. Sigil is very painful. That's 5 points. We're gonna go for this dying. We get 2 coins. Gonna try to capture here. Six points. Gonna make a copy of this with, I think, Ruination at this point. Probably. And then we do 1, 2, 3. Karthus. And probably put this unit there, I guess, for the hold. Probably. Just move it there, yeah, because this is ganking. All right, that's death. So I draw 3 cards. No! You can't just top deck it every time, bro. He's cheating. All right, he's cheating, chat. He's cheating. He's cheating. Show me the Valmaw. Show me the Valmaw. Don't you dare go Dragoon. Don't you dare Dragoon me, bro. You better be a Villimaw. Villimaw? Villimaw. Villimaw. Surely. Good. Okay. We go to 7 here. Boom. 7. This dies. And I draw 1, 2. I draw 6, right? If I'm not mistaken. Six is pretty good. Does he have the 5? Okay. I should have maybe played this first. I might have misplayed. Shit. I might have misplayed, actually. We'll see what this does. Drift called? Yeah. I gave too much draw. Okay. Got rid of the Defy, though, which is good. He can't both defy and game 3. Nah, let's leave it 1-1. I'm Gucci. I don't want to play more shot. He always has Aurora on. He always has Aurora on curve, bro. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Boom, baby. There it is. Easy. All right. Our deck prevails. Holy. The cheating Aurora players can't. You're honest is a life steal. I don't even know what that means. I gave too much draw. My steak is too juicy. No need to kill it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. It doesn't really matter. All right, that was pretty sweet. I think that is a great game to end the stream on. We have 450 viewers. That's pretty sweet. I'm gonna send you guys over to watch someone else while I go to the gym, hit some weights, because I have some stuff I have to do pretty soon, unfortunately. Have a good one, Grab. Thank you, Soru. You have a great one too, buddy. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Thank you for all the follows as well. Isaac, Kumi, Eat Your Cookie, General, Strand, thank you for the subs, Billa, Saib. You guys are awesome. I've been enjoying this Riftbound content quite a lot. I hope you have as well. If you want more, we're on YouTube. We have a lot of stuff on YouTube happening. Every day we have a new video, basically. It's been going really good on YouTube, too, for Riftbound. I mean, the views are low, but that's because there's not many people watching on YouTube. Though look, I'll show you guys. Let me open my creator dashboard here. Like, even though the views are low, even though they're low, we've been getting a ton of subscribers. Like, I got 1.4K subscribers this month. And the month only started March 10th. So in the last 20 days, we're up 1.4K subs. That's pretty cool. That's honestly a lot of subs. We're averaging over 20K is 1.4. That's, what is that? 70 subs a day? 70 subscribers a day? That's great. I'm super happy with that. Good growth. Holy Gropter, you have a lot of hair. Listen, guys. I went to sleep weirdly. Look at this. I can't do anything about it, bro. I went to sleep after a shower and my hair just like decided, hey, I'm gonna do my own thing. Deck explain. Yeah, I'll explain the deck. All right, let's explain it. Let's explain it before ending. Decks le control. All right. All right. Now we messed up the hair though. Gotta do something with it. Stay still. All right. You guys ready? What is up, YouTube? We have a treat for you guys tonight. This deck is something very, very different, but very fun to play. Positive win rate. We won some really cool matchups, and you guys will see it in action. I think you're going to love it. So, this is not your normal LeBlanc deck. This is a very different LeBlanc deck. Why is that? Well, we are going all in on control, as usual. We're playing Jace. We're playing Mr. Vanguard Armory, pumping out tokens when we need to. We're playing Ruinations. It's so sad. The games we lost, we would have won with Ruination. And the games we won, we didn't need Ruination. So, it shows up when it's not wanted. It's not there when it is. But besides the point, I think it fits well in this list. The entire list goes around drawing like 20 cards in a turn. You'll see it in multiple games. We have 1 or 2 Karthuses on the board. If we have 1 Karthus, we can copy the Karthus. Doesn't matter. LeBlanc dies, draws 6 cards. 2 LeBlanc dies, we draw 12 cards. Our hand goes from 0 to 15 in 1 second. It's insane, the amount of draw we have. And with that much draw, we have all kinds of shenanigans. We have Hidden Blades, Cull the Weeks. We're controlling the board. We're killing everything as it appears. We have Mr. Glass Mixologist to bring back the Karthus if he does get removed. We have Kaisa to pop multiple Cull the Weeks in the same turn. We drop Kaisa, we capture Cull the Week, make a copy of Kaisa, capture Cull the Week. Anyway, you just got to see it to believe it. I hope you guys are going to enjoy this video. I'm sure you will. And yeah, here we go. And then, that is it for the video, YouTube. Hope you liked it. If you did, subscribe to the channel. If you don't subscribe to the channel, you suck. And I'll see you all in the next one. Peace! All right, that might be a little bit too aggressive. All right, let's calm it down. We should end on a good note. All right, there it is, YouTube. that is the video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's a bit of a different deck. Way more decks to come in the following days. We're going to be uploading every day on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching, and see you all on the next one. Peace! All right, only Twitch saw the aggressive, unlikable grappler. YouTube will never know. Twitch, you got to keep this to yourselves. YouTube must not see. Ah, that was fun. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. Thanks again for watching. And now this is for Twitch and YouTube and Kick, even though we have 0 viewers on Kick. Peace! Oh, by the way, if you guys want a place to talk about Riftbound, I'm going to start putting this up. Join our Discord. Our Discord was super active when it was Shadowverse. I've not really been advertising it on Riftbound, so join. A lot of cool people on there. It's relatively well moderated. You guys will like it. Hop on in. Hop it into the Discord. We'll pretty soon probably have a very active Riftbound section. If not already. All right. Later, friends.